Okay. Let's go. Is just gonna be getting Ninja to 50, doing roulettes, and either still continuing to level Ninja or going off and doing crafting leveling. Either any which one. I don't know what the Garlean fiber shit is for. It's probably just like crafting, you know, their gear or optional crafting shit, something like that. Secutors and vanguards. Oh, hammer. Yeah, Elden Ring exists. Legit, like, me and David had joked earlier that day, like, oh, it's not gonna happen, or we're joking like, oh, if it happens, we'll do the Mikalash scream. Just the and then, you know, it happened, and we did. It's the fucker. I did see that, yeah. Fuck me. Cause I watched the whole show, like, it was fun to see that getting a sequel. I was like, oh, it's been a while since that was like near the start of the PS4. I'm actually kind of surprised it wasn't the sequel already. Truth be told. Oh god, pardon me. What did that miss? I'm nothing else for it. Honestly, actually. Yeah, I think for me anyway, the only thing like, there were neat things there and all, but the only thing I really cared about at the end of it, when all, you know, the dust settles and all said and done, the only thing I cared about was Elden Ring. Satsu, so we get 3 of these, but we'll just have to open deck. Yeah, it was fun to see. While you're away, as I said, I was surprised that it actually didn't have a sequel to this point. The exclusive, yeah, it'll be on PC before long, honestly. Like, the PlayStation exclusives don't really seem to last, unless like they're big budget ones. For me, ultimately, though, the only thing I ended up, when, you know, the dust settled and everything, the only thing I ended up caring about was Elden Ring. Because, you know, Nelsfolk Tactics was super, like, rad looking up until the press release came out and I read the word. I got as far into the word of roguelite and then I immediately just closed the tab and decided I didn't care anymore. Yeah, but this is the thing, Hammer. I ended up not really liking Loop Hero. Like, I tried, but by the end of Loop Hero, I'm just kind of like, I don't want to continue playing this anymore. It is just entirely based on complete randomness, as far as I can see, or as far as I can tell. And I can't get the dice to roll well enough for me, so I'm just kind of like, I don't really want to play this anymore. It did just end up like most other roguelike shit, where it's like, yeah, it's just all dice, and unlike tabletop games, I don't have, like, people around to bounce shit off of, have fun with, and we don't have a GM who can tell things in our favor if things get too fucked, and all the rest of it. Like, I'm sure there are, but all of my attempts at roguelikes have basically all come down to whatever learning curve there is overshadowed completely by the fact that it's dice rolls. Like, every single time. Like, Binding of Isaac, dice rolls. Loop Hero, dice rolls. If all this scene of stuff like Gungeon and all that, dice rolls. Like, you get the good shit, or you just, like, go into a ball and die, because no amount of skill will help you get over. And the dice rolls deciding, oh, it's time to die. I mean, that's what I mean. When I played Binding of Isaac, it was dice rolls. Because it didn't matter how like good you were being able to weave around bullets out there. Certain points, just kind of like, well, you just don't have enough damage to be able to make this rip die. See you later. Good luck next time. Maybe that's changed significantly, because I've had like what, 5 expansions or whatever since. I grant you that one's probably different. But every time I've tried roguelikes, it's always just been dice rolls or fuck off, basically. And in that regard, Loop Hero was no different. And I see Metal Slug Tactics, it has the dreaded R word in it, I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, I'm just not even gonna bother. I'm good. I figure I already know how this is going. Anything else is in more donut. I mean, again, I grant you, it probably isn't all dice rolls, but every time I've played roguelikes myself, it's been dice rolls. Like, Binding of Isaac probably has changed enough. I know you said it hasn't really, I kind of doubt it hasn't changed that much across however many expansions in years. But, all other roguelikes I've played every single time, it's just kind of like, the dice have decided you lose this run, go back to start, and it's kind of like, okay, after a point, I just fuck off, I'm done. I told you. Binding of Isaac, I played, well, there's Loop Hero, there was... what one did I list there? Binding of Isaac, Loop Hero... watched David play a lot of Gungeon, it was kind of like the, dice rolls not fun, but I didn't play that one directly myself. Fuck, what was the other ones? I listed them like fucking a minute ago and I've forgotten them. Is that one? I'm blanking. Come back. I don't know, but again, like, for ones like that and like Isaac, then sure, okay, there's probably enough of a learning curve, but when you say, oh, NL can do this, NL's also been literally playing that game for I think a decade, and basically every single day of his life for that decade. Not all of them, like, basically. And after a certain point, like, yeah, okay, the skill curve is there, but how much of that for your average person is a skill curve versus dice rolls? Like, how do you have to play the game to the point you maniacally know every single thing about it to like overcome the dice rolls? Because at that point, it's still just basically dice rolls then functionally. And I guess my point is it's probably even just in general, I don't like that amount of, any amount of like too much randomness. Well, it's just kind of like, no, it's like, this will not do it for me, like, this ruins it for me, I think. I'm sure one or the other out there can do it. There is like probably some balance of it, but after a certain point I'm just kind of like, I'd rather you just make a fixed game. I'd rather just have a game with like fixed, actually designed levels. I'd rather have a game with a fixed actual curve, all the rest of it, you know. Because too often randomness will just lead to the game has decided you lose today. And it's kind of great, thanks. I can't really get invested in this at all. He's despawning that down. So basically, I'm feeling vindicated. My feeling of like, if it says roguelike, this is gonna be too random for me to enjoy it. Internship ends next Friday. Yeah, so what do you think of it then? Did you learn a lot more compared to like university, you think? Do you have like a better idea of how things went, or did your university course and all that actually prepare you? Well, no. Okay. Well, shit. That's fine, because for me it was like, university was good at teaching me a lot of the programming stuff, but everything else to do with the actual programming job was completely wrong and miserable. Did all fuck off programming. Oh, that really sucks. Customer support and testing the apps. Oof. That's unfortunate. Those are important parts, but you know, ideally you'd want to be on. Oh well. Here's hoping you're not out long, man. Especially because of the internship on the year, but you should be able to get, yeah, you'd be looked at more, hopefully. This is Ninja. I'm almost got a level 50. I'm just basically just doing miscellaneous level and shit. Just getting it to 50 so I can actually get the roulettes to start leveling it faster without having to run Palace of the Dead constantly. They're very cheeky about Ninja in this game because it's like the other ARR classes, the base game classes. It starts as one class and it evolves into its final form. This one starts as Rogue, which basically you are basically like, you know, pirate cops. You are just the enforcers of the pirate code, or just actually pirate ninjas. So rather than having the whole pirates versus ninja thing, they just sneakily made them the same thing. And then, you know, once that line ends, you stumble into some ninjas, and then ninjas go, ah, it is time to become ninja, fully. And it's like, ah, I see. Cheeky gets. Yeah, I did get all those. Where are these gets? Out of Rogue now, the only like alt classes, the only starting class as an alt class is Arcanist, which mutates out into Summoner or Scholar. Everyone else just evolves into one direct one, which is sad because I feel like you could have done some really fun things with that. Imagine if you had like a starting class that would evolve into either Paladin or Dark Knight, depending on which job classes you did. That'd have been really fun. But or actually, if you had Final Fantasy XI had like a pirate class, if they brought that over to 14, you could have had Rogue evolve into that or Ninja, and the way it's set up, and that'd have been very fun. Yeah, the really funny thing to me about Elden Ring, after all my yelling, was like going on and seeing some people go like, oh, it's just another Dark Souls, and it's kind of like, yeah? Yeah. That's kind of, yeah, that's the idea. That's what I want. You know, like, sign me up, that's what we're all here for. To be fair though, like, it does very blatantly have like Sekiro's jumping and probably Sekiro's general movement style, which is gonna be interesting. Probably just a lot more agile and like leaping around over things. I could have sworn that like, it looked like a double jump at one point, maybe it was just one big jump off or something. It's kinda like that, seems like it's gonna be pretty wild. Also horses. I was surprised to get a release date for it. I assumed we weren't going to get one. Just a window, like, oh, you know, like winter 2021 or like spring 22, and it's like, no, that's just straight up January, what, January 21st? Yeah, I am kind of worried about that. My experience of horses in basically all games, like Breath of the Wild, is just, these are either too awkward to use or you've limited them in some way, like you can't stable anything that isn't explicitly just a horse, and you can't just bring it around to you easy. Getting them is a bit awkward. Or stuff like Red Dead Redemption where the horse will just sometimes decide now's the time to die, rear up, kick you off, and fall off a bridge that it just didn't like crossing for whatever reason. Yeah. That's kind of why, like, despite having, like, 2 or 3 horses caught, I ended up just sprinting everywhere. Like, I would just teleport to the point and just sprint off in a direction. If I had the DLC to give you the motorcycle, I'd probably use the motorcycle because you can summon it so readily and all that, but I just sprinted everywhere, you know? Bastard. What else was there? The main thing that struck me, the only other thing that like stood out to me apart from like Metal Slug Tactics was like Death Stranding Director's Cut, and that doesn't feel like a legitimate, oh, there's a lot of cut content we want to put back in and have fun with sort of thing. That feels like a very much Sony went to him and said, please, we need a spot in the schedule. The schedule feels we delayed everything into the pits of 2022. It was just, you know, it's just a upper res port with some extra stuff slapped on and kind of like Yeah. I'm not buying that. I'm pretty sure. Because apparently they haven't mentioned like a PS4 upgrade thing, so I'm probably just not gonna get that. I'm good. I did see that, yeah. Wasn't like it said it was being pushed back to early 2022. I don't know if it was explicitly said or if it was just, you know, suggestion in other ones. Oh wait, I got that wrong. 5 might be 2020 or 2. Rune Factory 2? Wait, are they doing like a remake or remaster of 2? I didn't hear about this. Oh wait, no, okay, I see, yeah, right, okay. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, like, I heard that, yeah, it's being pushed back to 2022. So yeah, it's fair enough, really. You take the time you need to make it work. Maybe you're trying to avoid something that'll snipe you. Maybe you're trying to keep too many similar games piling up. Whatever, which way, fair enough. Do what you gotta. To be fair, they did release that new Story of Seasons, didn't they, this year already? So they probably want to have like one a year or something like that. So yeah, so that would make more sense. To like split them up like that. Fair enough, I need both of these. Which Monster Sanctuary yesterday? What'd you think of it overall then? Well, this first phase was really dumb. Massive difficulty spike. Oof. Second phase was a joke. Oh, that's tragic. Weird how that ends up. It was amazing. Yeah. It's very knowing about it then, and if someone knew that was like horseshit going in that difficulty spec, they could probably mitigate it pretty well. Oh, I need another one of the mud puppies. Alright, let's go do that then. One monster. That's a pretty good heat to have. I think that's the lot. Yeah. Alright. Another one of House of the Dead. I'll bear it in mind. So keep in mind, I've got too much to get to. 3 monsters that could be recolors, and it's kind of fitting for that type. That's fine. I don't mind recolor stuff too much, honestly, like of enemies or game stuff, because it's like whatever. If it gets like egregious, where like there's only you can tell there's only like 6 enemies in the entire game, it's like okay, come on. But you know, like reusing a few or whatever is perfectly fine. So only having 3 is like that's like nothing. That's fine. Even with the caveats there that, you know, they all play very differently and everything. So yeah, you know, that's good. Well, at least that didn't take long. Hopefully this will give me enough to get to 50. I can finish the ARR ninja quests, and then I can actually do roulettes as ninja, which will start leveling it faster. Fuck's sake. Pardon me. No worries. Thanks for dropping in, Hammer. Have a good one. It's just gonna be all the grind. Gonna leave it low after dinner. Like, you're gonna be eating light tomorrow just cause like, oh, you know, it's bloated and it's stuffy it has day and so. Really. And right in the wall. Yeah, part of it is like it's nice to have it's a bit of demonstration of what you can do and get up to in 14 outside of, you know, the main story and the post game content and all the rest of it. Which is, you know, been part of why I've been doing little, you know, recorded stuff. That, you know, it's easier just to do quiet recordings of Eureka. I can edit afterwards rather than have to, you know, stream over it and pause a lot for sound or talk over waiting for shit. Wasn't last. That is one thing I enjoy about Ninja quite a bit. You move just that good wee bit faster than everyone, and you have a dash that covers so much distance. It just feels good. Unlike my stomach, I don't know. It doesn't hurt or anything, it's just like, feel the bloat. Suffering. The other part of it, which I was gonna get to before I got distracted by shit on my own, the wandering thoughts, is, oh, fuck. Sometimes it doesn't spawn enough enemies to trigger the gate. Sometimes you gotta wander around waiting for them to come back. Probably should have lay around for a bit first before I let, you know, let this digest a bit more before I came on here. Oh well. The timing for that is, it's not quite like the other one, so we get off, it always fucks with me. Both had the same idea, but it's not like we're hurting for strengths anyway, or that we need them for anything either. A party of 40, the boss of this bit's casual, and everything you fight here is casual. Doing a jaunt. All that being said, like, the other part of it is, I was assuming we'd be getting into, Chris would finish Stormblood and we'd be doing post-game stuff already. But he hasn't, because he's been busy, and so we've not. After the beginning of Clear, it was kind of like that was the big obstacle, but no. Life has struck, so here we are. I'm kind of of them, like, I'm kind of the view that, like, after this, I'll probably just go back to, like, my main game stuff, like my main stream stuff, going through the backlog. So the next one picked, it's one of the rune games that David enjoys playing that he got me all for them. So I'm always going to go through those. Is he? What are we fighting? Oh, there's a guy up in the room fighting shit. Oh god, I should pause for that. Or mute for that, rather. Brr. Yeah, under assumption, we'll be doing this stuff, but E3's this weekend, so he's gonna be away all weekend. I'm gonna safely assume Stormblood probably won't be done until next week at all either. I am thinking though that if we aren't like underway by like mid-July, I'm going to straight up say like, if you're not gonna have it done anytime soon, I'm going to request to do the Stormblood post game myself, and then move on, because. It's like July, August, September, October, and Walker. Granted, it's the end of October. That's still closer than I would like, given how things have been so far. I would like to comfortably be at Shadowbringers endgame and done, so I can enjoy Shadowbringers endgame stuff without, being on a rush to get it all in for Endwalker. We'll see how it goes. I imagine it won't necessarily be agreed to, but I'll probably just put my foot down and say, well, this is how I'm gonna do it because I've waited too long. Like, when did I finish? Oh, fuck's sake. When did I finish? I finished Stormblood story like fucking February. We're in like mid-June now. No, early mid-June. Early mid-June next week. Just something I'm mindful of because they said that Sanguine's Capture is coming to Girls Frontline early June. Early June is come and gone. It's not here yet. Update preview for next week shows it's still not going to be here on Tuesday, which means it's going to be next week or the week after, which is decidedly late June. It's kind of like the staff man running the account. Until you know these things for sure, just say June on it. I realize there's probably technical implementation stuff that's being fixed and sorted. dealt with in testing that's pushed it back. Sure, that's why you don't say in June if you're not 100% completely sure I'm locked in. As long as we get them, honestly. Just like I want the Sanguis units already. I have so much resources that are gonna be spent on the fucking raid up next week. That's a thing next week actually, is the raid up. If it's not sorted like within June, then pretty much I'm gonna say. Sorry. Well, I heard my phone ringing or buzzing or something, but no, it's just a little background part of the music. Yeah, if it's not all sorted and done by then, I'm just gonna be like, well. So it goes. Been long enough, I'm gonna move on. Oh, it is 450, that's what they isn't it that early for? No, it is 450. Are you attempting the pose or you just doing a redance? He's just doing a dance. Feel the stomach going, oh, it's time. It's like, yeah, okay. Actually, I feel that I need to do this now. I'm a good ninja who remembers all his button commands. I don't have one both. I think generally speaking, anything directly behind it is direction. Alright, so what I can do is get my gear sorted and then pardon me. It begins. Get my gear sorted and then level 50 ninja classes? Job quest. Or quests, I forget. Then, roulettes is ninja, and just the other alliance raids. I can finish that, get those items, and probably run again. Those alliance raids are good EXP anyway. So there's some of these I wanted to put in. 2 gloves, everything else I wanna hold on. I need to go sort these. These I need to put through animals. Get them all like what is it? Get them all to a point where I can dye them so I can use them for aesthetic. You can complete the animals upgrades that can be dyed. I don't think I can be died right now, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah, you can. Wasn't even here I went to go to anyway. It was here. Actually, it's not you. Third or 10 is all the gear. So I do this sort of shit up. He's always gonna get too packed lately. Stop. Nose. Help. Fuck it. Not even worth turning in. I can get rid of those. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck these. Need to give the dies over to one of my tanners. You have the gold chocobo feathers? You do. Help. What is this Maki mounted? Do you have that? You do. Excellent. I have an idea where I can put those. You I will entrust with this, these, that, and that. Everything else, oh yeah, I'll take these as well. These might just stuff my thing, my chocobo saddlebag. I'll just make room if I need it. This I'll just get rid of. Food at the sort out. Honestly, fuck that regular max potions. Shouldn't have done that. These aren't really worth money, but I have an idea of what I'm gonna do with this. I'll need to rearrange all that. I like this shit, which are useful for specific classes. Also, all of these, honestly. Do you really care about these? Not really. You're probably getting them back out of it. I'm not probably gonna use them though. These are valuable, yeah. I'm keeping that for, yeah. It's high sport times. You gotta. Right. You. You and you. And you. Means I can fit another one of those into my inventory if I need to. The confettis I'm keeping just for giggles because I actually like them aesthetically. That means I can't put them in here though, actually, so if I could go for it. It's mostly the food items need to be sorted. Also that, I need to put that back where it belongs. Actually, yeah, do I have the duties though? I do. You don't have... Wait, why do you not have trials? That only needs level 50. Ah, man, I'm not high enough. And same for these. And then, yeah, you don't get normal rates. That's the Alexander stuff for me right now only. Sorry, lost my thoughts there. Oh, that's right, I'm gonna put that in the thing. I keep the brand new and the basic like Mikute gear around for like, you know, starting new classes. So I'm not running around just ass naked until I get back to the thing to get beer. Which is an unfortunate thing of putting on a new weapon and just getting new classes. It strips you down to nothing, because you're usually not wearing something that class can use. Oh god, pardon me. It begins, I'm so sorry. This. That. That. These. I'm not even sure that like, I have the earrings for them, or if there even are earrings for these. There may not be. That's right, there's the slaying ones, and that's about it. I just need 2 rings, and that'll do me. I'll figure it out. I don't know where you get these from. I know where you get them, I don't know what, like, triggers them. Fuck it, that'll do. Yeah. I do need that, but... That's probably... No, it's definitely enough to buy the weapon. I'll just keep all this on. I did take it. Use this. I know the other one has... You know, the brand new ring has... It has more individual stats, but none of them stack up to the actual stats this one gives. I don't know why it decides like that. Didn't I take a bracelet right? Didn't I? Am I going crazy? I might be going crazy. Not you. Actually, no, I will still these be you. There's a method to my madness, I will not explain it to you. Just know that to me, in my head, this is correct, and that's all that matters. Oh, no, it's a whole thing. I'll sort that in a sec. I could do the rest of those delivery quests, actually. That's a thing I could do. Yeah. saw you leveling astrology, and I see you. I know. So I'm stealing his tank role to play Dark Knight, so you know. Anything else I want to say? Not really. I can sell that thing. Actually, yes. Also beats. But I know they share there's like the same house and there's the same orchestrion, but this lets them both have it in their individual collection. If they don't already have it, I have no idea if they do or not. I think they come from should. Let's get it down to half. It's a very low capacity, yeah, but, you know, hardware and server hardware and software configured for the PS3, there's limits. Oh, no. You probably don't actually need to go to the toilet. It's actually just gonna be gas. I'll just spare you where I can. You wanna buy level 50 knives? Just because like if I'm gonna do any Eureka shit, that will rebuild my tombstone supply super fast. So what is it again? Oh yeah, it's... Yeah, it's you. Yeah, those knives do look pretty sick, so I'll keep them. What are we gonna do? These also are pretty sick as well, though, so... Alright. Yeah, but enough eye level for all of these, I think. We'd even for World of Darkness, excellent, but we're not gonna do that just yet, because I need to unlock the rest of my level 50 skills. Fuck. Which means... the wine port. After I do all this, I'll probably do not crafter. Like technically crafter actually, but mainly gatherer leveling. I'm gonna go to the diadem, just get shit. Just level botanist, hopefully to 80. Botanist to 80, fisher to anything. Just fisher levels. You just go around fishing to fill out the fishing log as well. I actually should do that. It's kind of it, like I'm kind of outside of just doing all the jobs I don't already have, or just actually trying for like, you know, like let's just go do Alexander Savage, let's join in Discord and tag on for a run of the Baldessian Arsenal. I'm pretty much out of things I can do. Well, actually no, there are also optional dungeons we haven't done, which we left to do like 2 together and all, but I might just go and do some of them myself as well anyway. Huh. Okay, yeah, he's gonna go look. The Kandoki Key will look, because he thinks he's slick. He's not slick. So the thing is, like, the guy who antagonizes you for the whole thing of the ninja storyline, Karasu, he's like, oh, the Master's actually alive. You can see that the Master's still alive. Master's only betrayed you and turned evil. And, you know, you got me to come along, haha, hee. I will die, well, quote-unquote die, likely fake to death. Pardon me, Karasu, that is. And before he went, he said to you, not Oboro. He's like, Oboro doesn't care. You, I say, go to Kentucky Key, which is Q-U-A-Y, that key. You will see him there. That'll do it. The alternative I was thinking about to, you know, putting the boot in and asking Chris to, you know, hey, are you going to be able to do this at all over the next month, was cheekily giving Final Fantasy XI a look, which has crossed my mind. Because it is playable and all that, I'm pretty sure still, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, that's probably going to be a special kind of misery. It'd be mostly out of curiosity. Although I think for now it will just be, it won't be Monday or Tuesday because those are E3 days. I might stream the Nintendo one, I don't know. I'm watching, it depends if I'm watching with people, because I'm watching Microsoft with a friend. With Noct, and probably also David if he's, but he's like busy a little bit, so he missed the start of it. Probably Square Enix's as well. As in, watching Square Enix's as well, people. Might stream Nintendo's then, might stream Capcom's even, their first ever one, see what it's like. Let's just say it for myself. I feel like that goes in line with, yeah, especially the Dark Knight line, honestly. As if I'm not gonna follow you anyway. I know where the meeting is. Grassy told me too. And oh hey, look who was also, because we're ninjas, this is what we do. It's odd to me that they call them coral pups when they are cats, but, you know. Hydrox. The other thing I could do this stream after, like, if in and around all the crafting and gathering is trying to start PvP, because I need to do that as well. Be Subame most likely, or Obero, or whoever really. Probably not Subame. Obero. Oh, you want me up on a cliff. Oh, fuck, come on. Press the mute button, it didn't mute, and then the burp got through anyway. God damn it. Ah, the Shadow Masters. They are here. Trade another betrayer of Doma for Garlemald. It'd been fun if I had done this actually before Stormblood, because then I could have brought it up and thought about it and how thematically relevant and all it may be. How well it gels, I suppose. It does make me wonder if you've done Ninja or are a ninja during the events of that, do you get extra dialogue in particular? Ah. This reminds me... Oh, what's that movie? It's Mu something. Muron, I think. It's like a Japanese comedy movie about, you know, a ninja called Mumon. And like the historical ninjas of the province of Iga. And you know, how in that they were depicted as like arcane mad people who were insanely powerful and skilled beyond measure, but were obsessed with money above all else. And constantly referred to as bizarre beastmen. It was for a whole allegory about like at the end it tied it all into like a social commentary thing. It was a fucking funny movie though. It reminds me a bit of that. There's like this whole Shinobi does serves whatever master it feels like rather than Doma specifically thing. Which is interesting. I've also been training a Garlean ninja division. I fight for what is right. Excellent. I'm glad they let us do it. Instead of just walking in or whatever, and glad it was like a dramatic arrival slash just being there, you know, like the sneak up thing. That's one of them has the ability to heal, which is interesting. Whatever. Well, he did the fabled 4-Mudra and it got him some extra gank minions we just crushed. So much for that. Eat shit, old man. I think even with the noticeably higher production value on Ninja's animations, abilities, its questline in general and all that, Estinian is still probably the flashiest of the AR classes I've seen through. Or seen of. Which, to be fair, I guess isn't actually that many. You're your own master now. He's not dead. Yep. Of course he isn't. Sneaky ninja bullshit, of course he's not dead. My chest plate. A good one, I might add. Him and his bat away. see what his Forbidden Fourth Mudra actually did. I think it just summoned, like, it summoned ninja, like little extra ninjas who are named after the other mudras, like Ten, Shi, Jin. But they kind of just fell apart pretty quick underneath the onslaught of, I guess because I have the Ironworks gear, I didn't remember that. You would only have like the 4 bits of the unstatted ninja gear plus whatever chestplate and weapons you have, whereas a full Ironworks, so just kind of shit all over it. It's only been an hour? Fucking, pardon me. Yes, we need someone to hang around for our Heavensward quest before we can fuck off to Doma for our Stormblood ones. Dosatsu, which just lets you use a mudra for free, basically. And that's the Heavensward ones, but I'd rather go up to 60 and do them all in a tune. Well, actually maybe not, but probably like at least when I get to 52, I can actually start getting progress on it. That'll do it. Because I forgot the Heavensward skills are locked behind job quests still. It's the Stormblood ones where you can get the 70 and then just come back and shit all up for the final one. Right. We do have this gear now. Does look nice, to be fair. These I'm gonna stuff in the armor though, and use the static ones probably for aesthetics. Where did it go? I didn't realize. Oh yeah. Have this. Let's go it all look. Yeah, that looks pretty good, I must say. That was part of the reason I got the... Amy just dropped off that in the cutscene. That's part of the reason why I was like wanted to do ninjas. A lot of the stuff, especially some of the gear I saw in the PvP shop and all, and some of the later ninja gears, like its Stormblood set, which I think is Yugiri's like fit in Stormblood, are all just like really good aesthetically anyway. In this case, like, you're not gonna find a lot of gear that has the purple. For stats. Alright, works gear back. I also didn't show the headpiece, actually, thinking about it, but to be fair, like the headpiece, It's not too bad. I think, honestly, you have that at the back. That's pretty sick, though. Having, like, that physics and bounce around. Scar for big long head bit's actually great. I think the only problem is that I'm a Mikote, so I got the like, little cat bit sticking up. And that kind of doesn't work for me, I think, for this look. But, oh well. Oh yeah, the Ironworks one is... Was I looking at this earlier on stream? I was looking at this earlier on stream. Was I? No, I wasn't. Or was I? I don't know, it all blurs together. Whatever, at any rate. Let's go back, sort those. I'm going to take a piss. And do these alliance raids and roulettes. Might do a prey run as well, actually, while I'm at it. The unstated ones should just go, yeah. I forgot about that. Just like auto repair it, or just don't make it have that condition, you asshole. Right, the other ones don't go in. Yeah. So I might just stick that on one of the retainers because I don't really want to use that for aesthetics. This way, though, and that. I do need to be like more, like once I start getting like a whole lot more gear and shit for other classes, now I'm gonna have to be more discerning about what I use for the glamour thing, because I'm already putting a lot of the near automatic raid gear in here, for instance. Is that everything? Just the headgear. I think all the rest are in. Yep. Yeah. And what we'll do actually. What was the first gap? What did I use this one for? I don't remember. That might have been an alt I was going to use for red mage and shit in Palace of the Dead, actually. Thinking about it. Only Ninja could wear one. Maybe Ninja does have its own equivalent to these masks. I'm not high level enough for it anyway. Oh, there. Yeah. I kind of wish the scar, like the headband piece, was actually attached to the neck part there, because that looks like it's a big scarf. Whatever. Right. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just go in the toilet. Fuck, hang on. It's the one remote for both TVs. I did leveling today, didn't I? Yes. Good news is none of these should take long to find a party, even as DPS, because we're still in the fan test period, so people still grabbing stuff. Means I should be able to, maybe, when all these are done, the prey run and all is done, I should be able to grab, what was the other thing I wanted? I don't think I want this in the end. I remember looking it up and thinking, yeah. Oh god, sorry. I think I got these two. There we go. Whatever, I'll look at it after. Come on. It's not a good sign when the other healer's asleep. Come on. Fuck. Shouldn't be long for the comeback. I know this is the unique item and it won't come back, but it's not tradable, so I can't sell it for mad cash afterwards for anyone who's lazy. Could get these. How about all of these from... yeah, let's grab that, but all the rest of this from main story anyway. I think you can just make or buy all these anyway, I think. Alligator pearls instead of avocados. I mean, that healer gear is kind of nice, but it's from, you know, Scalia or whatever it's called, the Stormblood dungeon, so I could just run that a lot and get that, and that's fine. I'm not much fussed on any of these. Not much fussed on any. Maybe the rabbit. I could get the rabbit now. I guess I could just get this for completion's sake, I suppose, so to speak. Or get one of these. I'm not very fussed on the camo emotes, but I guess, you know, they're nice enough, you might as well. I'm pretty sure I got these. What are they? They are Shiver and Sweat. Yeah, I've got both. Might just get the Garabanya hairstyle. You know, I'm not too fussed on, just, you know, might as well. And that'll do me. Or that or one of the mounts. A big head mount, I'm pretty sure can be fine. Is like a Palace of the Dead one, where you need to like hand in like 10 potsherds. Which can be found either randomly in chests or by completing floor 50 and floor 100. Which is, you know, technically speaking, a full run-ish of Palace of the Dead to get 2, if none of them drop from the brown chests. It's like 5 full runs, and while that's kind of a lot, you can do that in solo relatively easily as a red mage if you don't want to do it with a party. Or matched parties or anything, and there's enough people running it that you probably wouldn't have much trouble getting all the way to the end of a matched party anyway. In truth, like the later floors, like when I say later, the later of the normal floors. Later the normal floors are kind of fine to do actually. Like I didn't pause this, right? I did. Done Labyrinth of the Agents, Circus Tower, okay. If we had gotten Labyrinth of the Agents again, I would have been mildly upset. Is that just the Koga gear as well? It is, okay. That's what I mean though, Ninja Gears looks good. Astrologians picked Shield, set in the Nocturnal sect instead of Diurnal sect, because we have a Scholar, you should be Diurnal sect, so we get both Region and Shield. But fuck me, I guess. Ninjas are just faster. Goodbye, everyone. And if we're not faster, we can just do this. Not that I can start the fight or anything, it's basically just getting up here and then stopping. Because I could, but then I would die basically instantly. Should have placed that better, but other healer. Okay, no, they just walked better. Did they not come up? No. Crystal Tower music is really good though. Are they really gonna? Got an electro ball. Armor Crush refill 2 tons meter for you, but I don't have that, so bear that in mind. No ton. Admittedly, it's been a good while since I've done this as a melee DPS in particular, actually. The last several times I've done this, I was either a tank, healer, or black mage. Nice for bosses new bosses that don't move, you can just stick your damage AoE just underneath them. You can throw up trick attack and everyone gets to do extra damage. You just keep doing good damage anyway, because your move rule. fast. It takes it a bit, but once you start getting like the full extent of the mudras and all that, and you get like your full, begin to fill out your gear a lot, Ninja gets really good. Heard something break, that's not good. Hopefully it's just a pet destroying something. You can't even tank all of these by yourself, you're just dying. Look at you, you're perishing, you were gone. Your healers are just going to struggle to keep you alive. They're all bunched up. For a melee DPS, Ninja has a lot of really fine projectiles and range and moves. %, defense lost for 15 seconds, so everyone's doing more damage. It just doesn't work. You can really see why, like, apparently ninjas are in high demand for a lot of raid shit. Yeah. It's killing shit faster, and that's right, this is the one that has these. Players doing death blue, bing bong, bing bong, boom. It was a roommate, not a cat. It was a glass being knocked over. They're okay. Shards are big. Okay, that's good. Good. Lived. Fucking living the life that one, honestly. That's it, there's something to be said for, like, the feeling of glass. Such as it is. Hardcore astrology, beleaguered as they are, keep getting knocked over by stuff, because I guess they haven't got used to being able to track everything while still moving. I feel like I am completely. I'm not completely. It doesn't get to you sometimes. Bing bong, bing dotom. Drag attack back up in 15 seconds. Bing bong, bing, splish. Attack. Everyone have fun. Woohoo. David did say that, like, aesthetically, playing the Stormblood post-game primals as a samurai was just very, you know, deep, just Kino, just from an aesthetic and maybe gameplay perspective, I don't know. They're all based on the... I say based on the... I assume must be the rest of the Japanese pantheon, I guess you say, the other Japanese gods, so, like, there's Tsukiyomi and all that, so... I presume all the ones from that Shinto would be up. Stay away from the marked. I do wish I had a Dream and Assassinate though, just because A, it's a really good combo, flashy wise, and B, it just does really good damage. It's nice just to slip it in there on top of the other stuff, as well as Armor Crush, because it punches my speed meter. You need like 2 or 3 extra brain cells to remember your inputs for Ninja, but otherwise it's good shit. Shit, fuck up, I didn't release button before hitting it, so now I'm wearing a rabbit for a few minutes. Few seconds, honestly. Bing bong, bing boosh. That's gonna hurt. It's fine. Where are you facing? You know, time to kill these. He's very close to this one, which is unfortunate. Fortunately, we melted it. Bing bong, bing, dotom. Speed meter's empty. Drifted right past. Big push. Actually should have got Huton back up, but bing bong, bing dolp. Is he doing the big blast yet? No. Saga Forte, which is still random. They're very fond of the mechanic of stuff coming down and you have to hide behind it from a giant room-wide blast, aren't you? Behemoth, this guy, I'm pretty sure there's at least one more instance of it somewhere in A Realm Reborn all by itself. To be fair, it's a good mechanic. Kandoid Rana Ninja. Don't start them. Why did I do that? Fuck it up. Bing bong square, then you do it, then you do trick attack. Okay, then you go boosh, bosh, bash. He's probably not teleport away. 1, 2, 3 for Suiton, which lets you do trick attack for free. And by for free, I mean without having to. Well, you know, without needing to be invisible, so that way you can actually use it in boss fights, because you can't turn invisible in boss fights, they just auto-detect you when you get the fight starts, basically. This and all. This doesn't have a back, so just it does it. It does it. Stay movement. Bing, bing, sweet on. Barely anyone stayed in that with me, so I could have died. Thanks, team. Speed meter, yo. Finally remembered. Doton ended. So, push, bash, beesh, there is like an ice move that kind of like bind. I think is one of them moves. Like there's also a Fuma Shuriken, which is just using any one of them by itself. But you know, why would I do that when I can? Alright. Overlapping. That does double giga upon me. Push, bish, bash, speed. Sweet. Trick attack. Doton's gone. It's fine. Dead anyway. Alright. To it. Did one of the no. Is it one of like the one of the throne gems up here, because I have one of those up for sale and no one bought it, and I kind of, it's only used for like a bit of furniture, I think. And I might just take it down and build that furniture and stuff it in my FC room. I think it makes Zan's throne, but you know, I'd never look at Zan's throne, so I couldn't tell you how hard fancy it is. World of Darkness. I have not done World of Darkness as a DPS in ages, as I'm usually a healer or a tank and thus need to panic about everything. Healer especially needs to panic about everything in World of Darkness. Depends if your people are new and if they remember it. If they're not new, if they remember it and all the rest of it. The best way I described Armvale to someone lately was it is an excellent expression of the very human fear of needing to rely on everyone around you knowing what they're doing, or being willing to listen to the people that do if they don't know what they're doing. And World of Darkness is kind of that as well, but on a bigger scale. There was some news story lately, I think it's out of America, because where else? And it's like it's like some pipeline or something, or plumbing thing somewhere, no one knows how to work the pumps and pipes anymore. They're all either retired or dead, and it's kind of like, that's not good. That's the part of everything being automated no one tells you about, is that there's people just not being trained or, you know, taught how to maintain these things manually or repair them if they need it. There is some old sci-fi story about that, like people in a society that's like within a giant cube or something that meets all of their needs, but it begins breaking down and no one knows how to fix it. It's like them just not doing anything at first, thinking it'll fix itself, but the parts that could fix it itself are also fucked. And then, you know, everything goes to hell. And it's kind of like, that becomes more pertinent by the day. These are the things I think about in my moments. They've informed me, while I was taking a shit, that the big reveal, the big flex reveal Ubisoft had at Sex Pass Central was a fucking Avatar, the movie, the James Cameron's Avatar game, this many years after it's, you know, mattered. After it's out and everything, and there's no sequel or anything. It's kind of like, why? People care, obviously. Some people are gonna jump on and play it, and I'm kind of like, this just should have been around years ago. There was an Avatar game on like PS3, I remember. I was like, oh, this is a shooter though. I think this is a sandbox. A Ubisoft sandbox open. Our healers, Sora and Rikushima. Okay, they're a Kingdom Hearts sprite, blessed. Alright, so the healers are friends and probably talking to each other, so that's good. Our tank is new, I hope they don't compete with the other tanks. You only really need one main tank for World of Darkness, and for all the ARR Alliance raids, honestly. Nowadays, anyway, with our stats are and everything, you only need the one tank. Curious. Yeah, that made a hefty chunk back already. Fighting these things, melee DPS isn't gonna be fun. Of course, whoever's tanking it or whatever drew it out of my Doton. Thanks, asshole. Oh, none of this is good. Yep. I tried to get past, but it went off. At least I'm not in Marrow Drain. I'm probably going to die. This first bit's always awkward because these fucking circles and the freezing and the oh my bones. Thank you, whichever healer that was. It's not, is that a tank or is it? It might be. I guess with the big melee fights like this, you do get one tank, so one tank can take all this. But for usually, as long as I go passive up on a bunch of DPSs and the healers just shitting tough out, you're also fine. Free again, save for anger, mine you at this point. Mine you, me. Mine you, I think it is. Just in case I have to take my... Why would you... Oh... This isn't good. The tanks are trailing him about and disagreeing on where he should be. Just a good one, actually. Well, at least it's staying half of my down. That's all. Glasses up. Last. Him, guarantee his death before he fucks everything up. Stand on this side. Sure. I Actually, our alliance at least isn't doing too bad. In fact, it's doing good, actually, so that's fine. I always forget if you got stamina or not stamina. I'm pretty sure you got not stamina. Let's go. Today, oh, actually, that's not done yet. Whoops. Bing, goof, flash, dot. Sure. Especially when you're doing that 9, because I don't know what his health is. You did a little bit earlier. With all the wiggling of like where he is and all that, we're doing pretty well. Otherwise. I just realized that probably isn't. That's just I feel like we should bust at least one of these, but fuck me. Roulette's taking the piss a bit. I thought cassettes. Oh, hooray. See how later. Fuckers. In first place on Rainbow Road. They'll catch up to me now. It's fine. Take the corners tighter and you win. Sure enough, there are people just lining up around the circle for, so I guess they're looking to catch the gates. You got early for that. Oh, pardon me. Here. Oh, it's not done yet, whatever. Crash, of course. There was a tweet I saw, I don't remember if I retweeted or not, I probably did, I forgot. There was a tweet I saw, yeah, it's like, that's Titan. Like Sony's Titan, I would never doing that. The tweet I saw was like, hey, it's 2021, I just discovered that this guy, 5-headed dragon, has an enrage. Which is basically take too long, it just lashes out and kills everyone, ends the fight because he didn't beat the DPS check. That's kind of like, that's fucked to think about. Speed. Dude. Whatever alliance they were in just couldn't do it. Either they didn't know, like most niggas didn't know, or they just couldn't do it, I forget which. But it is just kind of like that, so that's a bit fucked. This is the part. That's not the right one, but whatever, it's going to be my AoE one. It's fine, just beat on heads. Apparently the heads can go back or something as well if you don't do it all in time, which is what? Fun thing about silence is that ninja magic doesn't count. That said, it does count for our healers, which sucks, but it doesn't count for us, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. I am Craig. Oop. It's cool. Everything's fine. Should really kill this before it explodes. Good. These heads regrow as part of the fight. I think when they say like were surprised his heads regrow, they meant like regrow during that phase or something because they took too long. Oh, there's something like that. But the point is, somehow that raid didn't manage to like beat the DPS check on this thing. It's kind of like, oh. I kind of feel the vibe of it, like to some extent. I feel like people have gotten worse at this than when I first began playing even a year ago, and it's kind of like they've been noticing more failures specifically on like Cerberus or Anger Manu than when I was first playing out. They did that even was just like last year, and it's kind of like mildly concerning. I don't know. It's kind of hard also because like people either assume you know, or like if you try and say it, no one listens to you and just rushes ahead, so your message gets buried by the tech stuff. I'm too busy waffling to pay attention to this one. For this one is just a standing place and beat on it, fight all along. That was not good. I don't think my teleport dash, but I'd rather not It's me. Just the right arm. Get sucked. crystal was better out of most prime, I think, which is interesting. It's kind of interesting because Atomos was, you know, it's something from the earlier games and all of that. Final Fantasy 9 in particular played a massive role going to summon in that game, in the plot even. It's kind of interesting just seeing it here, and it's basically relegated to like the clone dupe bodies of a giant crystal in the world of darkness, basically. It's not a primal, it's just a regular, it's just a high-ranked demon, I guess. It's interesting to think about. Poor Atomos has been, what is it? Been bumped down the ranks. Forgot the exact word. Demoted, that's it. It's like, obviously promoted, come on, you can do this. Why is our healer starting the fight? You deserve to die if you get minced there. Just wait for people, like one of the tanks to go, okay, I'm going for it. It's not hard. Of course it was the white mage too. I can't tell you about them white mage players, man. I tell you about them. I say is I have white mage on lock, I haven't gone through the rest of the game, just conjure. I tell you about the white mage players, man. We are A, which means we do I don't think anyone cares about that at the moment, but as long as the jobs are done, it's really doesn't matter. When the loose beams appear, that's our goal. Don't min-rise it, don't min-me. Don't min-me. Yeah, they did it. There's the full speed. Yeah, we got a disconnect on our end. Not really matters too much. Where's that always supposed to be? There it is. Our tank is good. God bless. Right, hopefully someone else is getting the tunes. You do unfortunately have to run the entire length of the arena, but that's fine. In people. Ow. My bow. Actually, we can beat Swedish block. Let's go. Threaded that needle. Of course you did that right after I placed it. Having just a teleport thing where instead of having to, plan an arc with a backflip or, warp to a teammate or anything, one where you just yourself point where you want to go and go. That's just nice. Eager, whoops. Speed for its back. Again, horribly timed. Actually, no, he's still on. That's fine. We're good. think this is as close as you can safely get? No, you can get a lot closer. People in cutscenes will finish her. Sicario. You were one target by that blast to shoot a fucking leg that I'm giving. At least you get Doton back basically anytime you have free villagers to spare, so oh, that's just gonna go to her like cloud phase in a minute. Doesn't matter too much if like 1 or 2 you get through, that's whatever. So if like 2 down you get it, then just blank. But I've never seen that, so that's us, yeah, she can be down to this, that's us. Let's take this one down to get speed force. Okay, she's got Damnation a hot minute. Zone fuse. Too quick. I got it off. Good cheeky good that I am. Now we finish first. I'm gonna stand against this wall. Yep. Doesn't matter too much, but that does kind of suck to get hit by. Is that ours? Can I use ours? I think Ninja LB3 is like Yagiri's super move where it spawns all the giant swords and just sprays them into you. Who played the sound effect? Ah. Let me play that message. What do we get? Yeah, it's alright, but I'm fine. Hand these in. I'm pretty sure you can just do this quest as many times in a row as you want to get the shit you need from it, which is 5 ether oils for the thing that I want. But I'll just do those on my own time. On my own time. This is my own time. You know what I mean. Where... there. Catalysts, I think, are just for craft shit I don't even know what for. But the oil, that's shit you can use for... Alright. Roulettes. I mean, I figured that would happen. I guess what I can do in the meantime is the fishing shit. I'm just kind of, you know, I can't go into the diadem and do stuff out of the diadem, because the diadem is itself a duty. And that's where I go to level, particularly botanist, to 80, so I can give it all the gear my miner's wearing. I'd have to get a the actual other equips myself, like the main and sub items. Main and sub weapons, I guess, sub tools, main and sub tools. But I have all the accessories and gear from that one really blessed fellow from Guardian Restoration. Let's just do that. Fish. That's right, this shit isn't by level or anything. I wonder if there's a guide I can do this by level. It's a guide, like just a fish log arranged by level. Rather than by zone. Hang on, the touch me is being weird because my hands are not goopy enough. Oh. 14 fit. 14 fish. Logged by level. Okay, that's just every fish. I just kind of want, like, not so much the level up, it's just like an ordered guide of what order do I get fish in. Because you do need to be specific levels to catch specific fish. This is just a guide to catch specific fish. You're at level 10, you look for princess, try blah blah blah. 15, you look for navigators, 5 navigators, daggers. Swift perch. Okay, actually don't refer, they do have them down the exact level of fish. And also what you need for each quest. I mean, that's nice, but I do kind of want to be completionist about it. I'm better off just fishing by level, actually, and then I can just run down by area, I suppose. Okay, let's do that. Let's just get the levels. I have a leveling guide. What level is my fisher? Oh, it took so long sorting that out that we're being sucked in. Pardon me. Hey, it's been a while since I've seen this one. Our Dark Knight has chosen to be naked. Yep, I figured you would do that. Please save me from myself. Oh, why? I do love him. big AoEs and stuff, they all just feel distinctly more powerful than a lot of other ones. Which they kind of are because of their limited nature. Even if they take longer to deal out, it just feels better to get more of the big number at once, I guess. You need to do that thing. There's a bee in there, there's a bee in there. Really tight DPS, the tanks I have. Ninja's supposed to be on the lower end of the world DPS. Let's make up for it through raw utility and I guess fucking speed. On it, buddy, don't worry. Reminds me, I should also, it also needs to be like maybe level. Skill grabbing might be another stream as well at some point, whenever. Maybe between room games. Where are you going? What are you doing? Trust me, my friend, we know. We're on it. Trust in my magical lightning, you're fine. Why are you doing this? Not particularly awful or egregious or anything, it is mildly annoying. So like, where are you going? The enemies are slightly ranged, they'll keep their distance a wee bit. Look, Modi eventually, because they have melee attacks they don't do. Don't fret about it, just keep their attention. This is interesting, they call gorilla Sasquatches, so I mean I guess that's why the ones in the Palace of the Dead are called Sasquatches. This one is. In Eorzea they are Sasquatches, not gorillas. Seconds till that goes on dying, being bang, boom. Are you there? Big pop splish straight there. Pose of divine death. If you say so. Spawn really gets anyway. Yeehaw. Oh, no, you're right-handed by itself, goddamn. There's a crit, I know, but still. Okay, this is like stunned it too late last time, I guess. Healer. Oh, that's not good. Yep. Just glance over and we'll just see the healer is a white mage and just kind of like, yeah. They look neither doing it. Can I get it? No? You're gonna piss with this. I mean, it's nice to have like abject video proof though of just like, yeah, white mage players pretty much 9 out of 10 times fucking awful. Just terrible. Just the worst. And it is a thing like Chris goes like, oh, like I feel like I'm not good at the game. It's like, no, mate, no, you are. Like you are the white mage that actually remembers he's a healer. You are like, you're fine. You are fine. You're good. It's not yet. We want to go on these. You? Cat's away from mom's feeding him again based on what I'm hearing downstairs. She's talking to her son. We all do that. It's not even just with Louis, just with cats in general. This is what we're like. Shit. Whatever. Sure, in this instance, the tank got a bit easier, but you know, still. Given they're both running around basically naked, I wonder if they're actually just playing together or something. Wouldn't be surprised. I was gonna say he's gonna bring it back to the zone, but it ended up. Dungeon will let only even before the actual roulette bonuses do. Unless the Oh, again, bro. Stand up. Whoops. Didn't expect it to actually bring me that hard. That's my bad. If you just stand at the edge of that island, you should be able to res us. Okay. Yeah. Oh, good. I was just gonna chuck them on the other side. That may be fine. The tank didn't need to follow. There we go. What we do? There we go. Those explode, that's what's wrong there. Where is this? Where is it? He looks dead. Where bro. Yeah. We got separated too much and that was all alright. I mean, the tank might pull it off. I don't know. I would be surprised if they did. Probably not, because they're not popping a lot of it. Right, use the other pass, it still gets there. Better not break on that. Remember, you just beat on the tentacles. Actually, I never actually realized there was a count over there for you. You beat all of them up individually, you win. That's it. I just have to remember. You got the tornado incoming, bounce away, and then bounce back, or bounce to wherever. There's a whole Ricker Island hard which we haven't done that night yet. Are they fighting? They took the other path. Killed it by the time I got that at least. Why are you doing this? I guess for completion's sake? All in there. I mean, that's a worthwhile diversion, I guess. Oh, 36, I'm not getting it. That much we can do something, bro. I have to remember that story in the future. Something like 61 at least, something like that higher than that again. the second when it comes to us. Fucking yes. I wonder if this is the same Kraken or if this is multiple Kraken. The same Kraken, the A, you fight at the end of 6 types of hard, and B, that you get water jet, you're starting Blue Mage from when they saw like the guys, that was a Kraken, go beat it with a stick until you learn water jet from being shot with it enough. It does work. I do want to see the rest of the Blue Mage storyline at least, because it seems fucking funny at the moment. It's currently doing its chipping act. Get the tentacle up a bit. Well, at least it kept my statuses. It's going to throw me. Okay. Maybe, yeah. Goodbye. Yeah, away I go again. Yeah, it looks nice enough. If I actually keep it or not, that's another matter, but depends if A, I can dye it, and B, if I can make it look nice for a shirt. Oh, player come in. I think I got 2 levels out of that, didn't I? Or did I? Yeah, I did, because I leveled up, no, 51 was from the Alliance, right? 52 was from that. Yeah. Trials. Which don't give as much, but I might as well. Time's not really a concern. It's Saturday. I'm not even gonna work on Monday or Tuesday. I took them off for E3 stuff, and just because I knew they spend holiday time anyway before my bosses would get upset with me for not taking as many holidays as they would like. And it's kind of like, I know, I get it, but A, I like having them in case I need to take them off to manage shit, like, you know, cover for someone, like, you know, family members needing child-minded. I feel it's not really much of an issue anymore. So I guess I could just spend them, and B, I like to keep a clump of them for the end of the year, specifically. I'm running around because it's also less than 5 minutes, but I might as well. Fishin. Alright, yeah. Fisher is 35, actually I'm way up further than I thought. My gear isn't the match, I don't think. Yeah, no, not at all. Yes, that's absolutely the only thing missing here. Alright, we're gonna have to get better fishing gear. I need actual pants for a start. Slothborn's the guy I was on about when I was talking about the kids giving the old rare wine they found to him and all that. You do a whole quest line of helping the Domans like pack up, say goodbye to everyone, do their nice lost deeds, thank everyone, leave and all that. And he's the one to do stuff and say stuff to and everything. It's quite nice. That's another one I want to do at some point. Bard, almost specifically just because of the performance mode thing. Once I got that, then I'm flying. Fisher. Let's tackle. Actually, first, let's hit 4. I'm not level 52. I thought that would level it to my fishing level, but I guess not. Better or worse than what I got? I have no idea. Let's just do that first so Fisher has pants. Yeah, these are straight up better. I mean, it is by like 10 levels. There's one here, might as well. Oh yeah, I'm behind on my quests for Fisher. Let's see about those. Ninja. Should repair my gear after this. Ah, this one. I was considering going for like the jokes about how like, oh, this is extremely difficult, but no, I'm not terrified, especially since I seem to be the Olympic gear and all. I do love the images of them. They're just like, okay, like, you know, giving out a whole game plan saying this is going to be kind of hard, here's everything everyone has to do, and then everyone just jumps on it, beats them to death, and then it ends. Because that's all it is now. Or maybe a whole bunch of new people here, which is similar. I just don't need that tank as well. Yeah. 21 minutes, so actually not now. Yeah, this is just going to be the usual. Remember this guy when he was kind of a minion guy, got that he jumped and beat him to death despite his incredibly opposing appearance of competition? I got 2 commands. Pardon me. Fishing. You'd think this guy was an NPC the way he's standing there and the way he's dressed. He's just a new ninja by the look of it. By the look of it, though. Actually, yeah, he does have the sprite icon, so... fishing. Gear sword, at least. It needs to be, yeah... bit pricey, but you know, it's gonna do for a while. Do I already have one of these? I don't know. Just give it. I was thought I can just do it for now. Also, it once again didn't give me a because I didn't set it as the gear. That's right. There we go. Can I not wear? Okay, that's only for combat classes now. Life's hard when you're a fisher. Shoes do some business. I'll do it for now. Do we want all these out? Alright, I'll set this to my thing. First, let's just go to Limsa and see if my quests are... I'm up to date on the fishing job quests, and that way I'll get any other gear bits I need. And then we'll just go and fish for levels forever. Maybe. And then one of these days I'll do the ocean fishing. Bring back a shark, mounted him either in the FC room or my house, probably the FC room. I probably will just use those as a trophy room thing, so it sounds better and better by the day. The house is too small to have one, because it has 2 rooms being a small house. You need to get a massive fortune so I can like, snipe a mansion or at least a medium house during the big Ishgard rush. Not that I'll be getting one in Ishgard, I'll not, but someone's bound to like crack in Shirogane and leave a gap open long enough for me to do it. Could have just teleported, but I might as well just go on down there. Also just actually be fisher for this. A game of cat and fish. So the Miners Guild quest, if I remember right, quest line for AR was like, you know, like there's one of the, like a member is very competitive and he's upset that he didn't get appointed guild master, and then he discovers that his dad has been cheating the ledgers in his favor, make him look better than he is. And on top of his dad getting indicted and jailed for it, he's like, okay, I'm not gonna go restart from zero and like, you know, do this honorably, I'm sorry. It's like, ah, you're fine. And the botanist one was basically just the, you know, the botanist girl, guild leader. She wasn't so fussed about having to constantly supply the military and other shit with basically, you know, resources, materials, cutting plants and everything to do that. To keep people, to keep, potions, medicine, and all that for the military, weapons for the military, all the rest of it. Food for the military. Crisis of conscience and all that. And then, she regained that though, and she went out to Querthus, and there was a moment where she was needed to find a very specific kind of wood and prove it was still there, and use her knowledge to help propagate those trees again, because they're needed to actually make homes in Querthus so people don't freeze to death. And fishing, I think so far is literally just, yeah, we fish. Imagine you do not. I just made that up. Physical presence directly in front of me. Crayfish balls, got goby, and then recast that to get catfish. High quality. Okay, yeah, she's a lot sassier and funnier than I remember. Fish wheeling, or mooching. I wish they called it fish wheeling still, instead of mooching. Or I said mooching, or then fish wheeling in orange. Alright, Fulgored Float. It's over in Gridania. Well, it's basically gonna be right here because this is it. So I guess away we go. Why did she say to go to Gobi? Crayfish bowl. They have crayfish bowls on there. Don't disturb me in my fishing. Yeah, I have to go back. Crayfish balls. It's the level 25 quest, I think, right? So I have a few others to do here. And we'll be up to date. Yeah, wasn't there something about like a lineup of like the emeralds or something Gabe was talking about once? There's like some phenomenon where a bunch of people with like Lalfell duplicates stand around in a specific color around here. Maybe I can't see them at the moment. Maybe there's not here at the moment. Wild shit happens in Limsa, let me tell you. Not receptionist. I have a supplier. I would have thought so. Who do we buy our like balls from? You? I forget. Maybe it is the receptionist as well. Alright, no, it's the guy out here, isn't it? Yeah. Or maybe not. Who do we buy our fishing crap from? I forget. This is how long it's been since I've done the fishing in this. I do love fishing minigames and stuff. I think the main reason that put me off this was one thing to get levels, but also do everything, catch them all in order, and it's not very good about that because it's by zone, and the different fish in each zone have different level requirements and stuff. Oh well. Yeah, you can probably just get it from someone in the shops, right? I mean, as culinarian, I could probably just make it as well. Yeah, field crafts are probably. Other items, right? Yeah. Crayfish ball. There we go. Now we're back at the full grid. Need to get back on my money-making schemes. Now the 400,000 again after getting a bunch of... It was mainly X-Arc gear buys for Dark Knight. I haven't done a sword yet, because I was thinking like, I'm like, keep the sword that until you get better ones throughout the thing, just for... because, but I might just go ahead and get an 80 sword at this rate. It's starting to make my solo efforts go better, I'll tell you what. Alright. That's the one. There we go. Sick. That didn't take as long as I expected at all. I guess because I got lucky and got a high quality goby right away instead of after a few. Oh yeah, I should eat food for EXP as well. Where are those crab cakes? Where are they going? Good shit. Evan's delicious crab cakes shall nourish us in our fishing journey. I didn't put up a thing as ninja. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do it. We'll do it in a sec. I got your shadow catfish. Kind of overhyped how hard it was to get this thing, I won't lie. That or I'm like the most blessed fisher in the land. Huh. Huh. I think all our gear is better now, yeah. That's because this is a few behind, to be fair. I should go through my shit. Dispose of all the stuff that's I did. These kind of look good, so I might keep them for aesthetics, those knives. This, I can finally say goodbye to this accursed thing. I think I just doubled up on something I already had. That's a problem, but whatever. Alright, did I even equip it? I didn't. I fucked up. Great. I'm really good at this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wasted money, but it comes and goes quick enough anyway. Gloves are still fine. It's combat belt. That can go. That can go. What is that? It's not brand new. These can go. Nikute shoes. Oh yeah, these. Do I want to keep these? I'd send them to Chris for the fun of it. It seems like something that would tickle him. I need to stash my elemental fine fendings. My Eureka gear in general I need to go through and, you know, sift out. I need to organize my fucking rings better. So, I suppose it's the thing of adding other DPSs, they'll start getting. So we for at least Samurai and Monk, the only melee, Monk's the only melee DPS I don't have sorted yet. That started or sorted at all, and it will just use the same stuff as Samurai anyway. So that will get a wee bit uglier for a while, but it'll get better eventually. And the healers all use the same shit as well, so again, it's the same deal there. Like fish passing in the night. What does that do? Right, my thing. I don't have the good fishing rod. Didn't I buy a new fishing rod? But I just look at it and not buy it. I'm going crazy. This one I bought that. I couldn't have got rid of it, surely. I just looked at it, then did my gear, then didn't do that. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that works, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, he already knows about us from the culinary line, but yeah. That didn't take long. Goblins have come to enlist your help. What's up, buddy? Wait, not you. You. Eastern line of sail when a lovely fish appeared. From the moon. So at night, Eastern line of sail a fish. Would you have any idea about night fish in Eastern line of sail? Full moon sardines. To the Strait of Merlthor. Strait of Merlthor, Eastern line of sail, night. Ah, from dusk till dawn, so not yet night. Yeah. Down in Bloodshore. Spoonworms. I will not buy 99 spoonworms this time. Cheap as they are, all these things are, probably won't get 99 of them this time. Well, maybe I should. Suppose at the same time, like each bit I add to the pile is another one I can use to grab shit. Do you already have spoonworms? I have logworms. Bloodworms. No spoonworms. Wait, are you You're a rat tail. You think you'd be catching Bahamut with a rat's tail? Spoonworm. Wait. Didn't we... Are they the reward for this quest as well, the spoonworms? They're the reward for this quest as well, so we're going to double up on our giant pile of spoonworms. Also colorfully known as a fisherman's dick, the stench of this sea-dwelling creature. Excellent. I'll waggle my dick in Eastern line of sail. Where's the Bloodshore? I think the Bloodshore isn't on the coast of the Soul side? I forget. No, it doesn't matter. I can just fly over the other side if I need to. Although, we're kind of fucked because it's not anywhere near night. This is where we start a ninja thing off again, by the way. On that, let's see. In fact, the only one we have to do is main scenario, which will. I have the opposite problem of taking too long. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. So we're just gonna do any fishing at all. Is there repair around here? Yeah. Good shit. Oh yeah, there's the next dancer quest. Using the patronage of the cult of the Soul Man to fund the tour around the place. Yeah, let's go. I guess fishing during the day then. Let's see what comes out. Oh, it's bright on real LED. In a dark room, I guess. Myanmar is actually part of it. Ocean fisher. What do we get? Guess what I could also have done is gone to the diadem and fucked around until it came night, left it. So that way botanist would get some levels too. But we started our timer for ninja. So I guess too low level. Alright, yeah. That or like I'm in an awkward spot or some shit. I should be out there. I don't know. I would have hoped you could just fish from here. Also too low level. What about you? Curiosity Shore, where is this? Is this the Blood Shore? This is the Blood Shore. Oh, over there is technically the full Blood Shore, but this counts as Blood Shore. There we go. Yeah, the other ones were just too low level bit. Ooh. I can't mooch this one either, so yeah. Or angelfish. Any detail I like is that high quality fish are just big ones. That's the marker of high quality for fish. It's just, is it bigger than your average? And it's high quality. I think we might have to change spots, Captain. Or bit. Okay, there's visible fish there. Step up to crab balls. Relax, crab. Yeah. High quality angelfish. I say Praetorium, I kind of hoping it's Praetorium, because while it is longer, it will give me 20 of the tombstones, which is enough to give the other her set. Or one of the mines, I think. Look at angelfish, man. Just throw one of these back at some point. Should maybe release up front, actually, is what I should do. After this catch. List. Ah, that's neat. Do that. Over here. Put that over that. I guess I'll chum up the fish you got. Fishing just kind of runs out of skills in ARR right here. To be fair, I say that. To be fair, like, there's these. Or not these. Yeah, there's trits. Yeah, there you go. There's ones like sky fishing, which is like doing it off cliffs. I also have dune fishing, actually. I can go fuck about in the desert. I don't know if I have any desert bit. Hell fishing for lava. Eureka fishing for God knows what the fuck. Either chemical spills. Salt fishing for salt licks. I do know that Fisher gets its sub tool in Stormblood because it's spear fishing, which was actually in 1.0 apparently, and then was gone here until Stormblood. You learn that from a Kojin. Actually thinking about it, I wonder if spear fishing is done by just, you can do that underwater and just yeet your spear at stuff. You just throw it somewhere. Double mooching. Why use a mooch with a mooched fish? Oh. Shit gets complex. Yeah. Actually, not yet. If they're normal quality, just release, auto-release them. We need 10 of these fucking sardines for this guy. At least he only wants 10 of any, not just high quality ones. That would be a bastard. I imagine that's what will happen towards the end of the fishing quest. Pray R. I still need to do the Heavensward crafting quests for everything but and gathering quests as well. Everything but Goldsmith, which I completed the line of. And yeah, just put that through. What is it? I'll use the spoonworms to see if I can get more fish around here. They're probably the area appropriate. Yeah, this is kind of what you get up to in Final Fantasy 14 when you're not on melody and story progress and post-game shit. Is it crafting or gathering? Or level grinding? And to be fair, that's fine. It's kind of... It is kind of the experience I get, like, had in a lot of RPGs as, you know, a kid and teenager, and one I feel like I kind of missed lately is having a good RPG I can just sit down and do meaningful grind shit, and kind of, yeah, that's all that. I haven't really felt that with a lot of RPGs in recent times. You know, like the Bravely games, for instance, they're fine, but you know, like Bravely Default 1, I felt like going ham on. Bravely Default 2 had a lot of like really good class like fuckery you could do. I have to get back to Bravely Default 2. So it meant Bravely 2nd, that second thing. Bravely Default 2. There we go. Yeah, Bravely Default 2 I need to get back to, because that's, that got paused for shit. Pretty much that got paused. It got paused for, like, Final Fantasy stuff, basically, and then got paused for something else. Then Monster Hunter happened. And then you're sitting here. I've actually... No, not tomorrow, because I'm doing shit tomorrow. Probably not Monday or Tuesday. Well, actually, no, probably would be Monday, actually. Because the only thing we show on Monday, I think, is Capcom at, like, 10. So that's, you know, all day I'll be playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrid DLC. Because I have that. Even started, you got the 4 combo minigames, enjoying the hell out of it. I need to get amongst it. Hey. And even though the ones we released, we're still getting EXP, which is the main part. That's someone doing his samurai job quest here, where you get on a mad boat with insanely rich dude. Like, what was like some insanely rich Lalafell weeaboo who's like using a samurai sword to attack and kill people in Limsa. Because he feels above it all because he's rich, and you just get on there, you gank all of his like hired fake ninja people, wreck up his like Hingen inspired ship. He has like a Rogadin samurai bodyguard who's got a cowboy hat and is kind of inept at using the samurai skills. He just has damage. It's pretty good. Samurai jawline like 50 to 60 is all really good. And then 60 to 70 is just kind of crap because it's just like, oh, you know, like, you're just helping the samurai cops maintain the status quo, and the status quo is explicitly awful and bad and terrible. But the alternative might also be like bad and terrible, so you just gotta maintain it, not be there about it. Snagging? What is this? Pokemon Coliseum? I never did play Coliseum XD Gale of Darkness. That's when the bust out an emulator for, probably. Oh, White Waffle. Conceptually very interesting game design-wise. In particular, like, this is where I, you know, get mouthy about the design of indie games and other games that tend to be Pokemon, especially ones like fucking Temtem that wanted to do the double battle format. It's kind of like, if you're doing an all doubles game, you need to account for the fact that at the start of every Pokemon game, that singles is always going to be things just using tackle on each other for like the first hour, you know, the first leg of it, until you slowly start getting evolved forms or elemental moves and shit. Except Sword and Shield, ironically, which for all the shit everyone gives it, for all the shit everyone gives it, that one gives you a whole ton of elemental variety and Pokemon with wild movesets from the outset. And you get to the wild area and, you know, your options expand dramatically. Sword and Shield was really good. Everyone who says it sucks is awful. I'm being kind of purple, but you know, it's kind of true. Probably add these gets to my fucking list. And you only have 3. I mean, at the same time, you know, I could just do what David does actually, and just fucking just
standing around his culinary and desynthing them all into like dust. Dust and bits of fish. That sounds like a good idea, actually. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I actually did level up from grabbing that one new fish. 10,000 to grab is pretty good. We're almost in the roulette. That's someone else doing their samurai quests. Less. That's an early one. I figured it's 52 or 54. Maybe 54. There's 2 new samurai today. Three, maybe, actually. Fuck. That was too early. This is the button white thing here. These things where you basically leave the rods, the fish for themselves, or you just wait and grab one and you see it dangling. It's such a weird thing to me. Kind of the fishing worked in Wappo, wasn't it? It's funny to think about it. Might not be much more than blue fish at this spot at the moment, so let's change positions. Music here is much more dramatic and just kind of worse as a result. Well. Hold that thought. We have to throw off our humble fishing gear and do your assassination work. Please don't be asleep at the wheel, final DPS. That's Meridian. Oh, doing this one? Only us two?
Oh yeah, I love it. Man, those ninja giant AoEs. We also have a black mood. So here's a fun thing. This guy, in his red suit and his, like, you know, his big mech, his Magitech. Magitech is called the Black F. On one of my recent Pals of the Dead runs, there was just one of the random enemies was a level 60 something Centurion. You know, it was basically just a pun on being dead, being a corpse. Yeah, basically it was, you know, when you kill, there's like a lot of, in the past there's a lot of like random spawns that are just NPCs, like regular people or zombies. I say regular people. Most of them are regular people, or regular looking people. Like, you'll see like dead temple knights and stuff like that. Or like, you know, some specific ones though, or specific NPCs you fought around, you know, like, you've seen or fought or killed at different points in the story, and they're just down there in the necromancer's lair now as wandering zombies, which is a really lovely touch because it implies, you know, like, all his time wherever they go, like, he's just been going around having things bring bodies to him to resurrect as minions, on top of all the other monsters and shit down there. But yeah, it was like something Centurion. It's him in a red suit. When you kill him, he goes like, "I must find the Black Eft," and that's this. That's this Magitech suit here, the Black Eft. Other ones have seen the you know, the merchant guy very early in the story. He's in league with the, whatever you call them, the desert lizard people, the Ifrit worshippers. He's like selling people out to them, and then he gets caught up when he tries to sell you and them out, and that's the point where you realize you're Echo, you can't be tempered, you kill Ifrit and all that. He gets tempered there, and then they imply, they outright say, the temper can't be turned back, they just have to kill them. But I forget what he says when you kill him. He might just yell about the darkness or whatever, implying that, I guess, given that the Necromancer also yells about the darkness, I guess that implies that when he was resurrected there wasn't any trace of a soul left. So he just opposes what the Necromancer does. Which might have implications about what the Necromancer is. But, yeah. Whatever, that's all the business. But it's really neat. Really fun one you can find among them is a giant, like, this giant one. He's like huge. He's not much stronger than the rest of them, but he's like huge. He's the guy from Sestasha Hard. Like, when you go to Sestasha Hard, there's a big octopus man, captain of all like the zombies and, like, you know, yeah, basically all the Sahagan controlled zombies. And the idea is he's the captain from Sestasha Normal, the very first dungeon, the captain of the pirates there who were in league with Sahagan. And basic gist is, like, in Sestasha Hard, the idea is they got turned into they go, you know, it's like a Cthulhu thing was implied. Basically, Leviathan and Leviathan's worshippers turned them into, like, sea beasts, or, like, partial sea beasts. With Leviathan's magic and Deep Sahagan magic to make them, you know, like, eternal slaves of Leviathan and all that. So that's and at the end of that dungeon, instead of fight him as the mid-boss, you wreck him and he gets mad and runs away. At the end, he summons the Kraken slams him flying in the distance. Same thing that happened to him when the boss Sahagan at the end of Sestasha Normal hit him, basically. Someone else I feel like, right?
sword now, that's fine. It's really neat. It's like, for it being like a side dungeon thing, the House of the Dead has a lot of really interesting little flavor stuff and a lot of actual considered design elements that show us a lot more than just a afterthought or just like put together bonus mode for giggles. Like they went above and beyond in a lot of little ways to give it like extra flavor and detail and touch that makes it really neat. You know, like him appearing, like when you kill him, he just yells about it not being fair or whatever. I think actually I even fought him in one of the recordings of my like solo Red Mage runs that I have up on the channel. Centurion was recent. He was after floor 100 and he was recent. That wasn't on recording. You can find like temple knights that have been killed by the dragon fights and stuff. You can find soldiers of each nation, guardian soldiers, as I said, the pile of the Black F, there's stuff like that. Like, you know, NPCs who you might be able to recognize specifically, and who are just kind of incidental, or like they've been killed by the necromancer making use of basically. It's a really fun. It's just a fucking wonderful thing. That's a necromancer. This is so much time to help and going to die, so I keep shooting at it and controlling all the action. I'm gonna die. Fuck. It's fine. It's kind of the thing, I mean, like, I get hammer likes, roguelikes, so he was like, who wanted the champions, and most of them are dice rolls. I get that, it's probably not blanket unfair. There's probably plenty of examples that are more skill curve than dice rolls, but it is just legitimately, and in my experience, every time I've played and even just watched roguelikes, but mainly even the ones I played, every single time it is just, it is built almost entirely on dice rolls. And like Palace of the Dead is the same, at least it becomes that once you get past floor 100. Like floors 1 to 100, even solo, are pretty reliably easy to do if you like, you know, you play it properly, you know your skill set, you know how to deal with enemies and all that. Once you get past it and they start rolling the enemy stats against you, like they start stacking up so where regular enemies kill you really hard, enemy spawns are really a lot, it gets unfair when it rolls explicitly to make it more difficult. That's when it does become like bullshit, and it does become more dice rolling and skill at that point. It's the same thing, that's always the point, it's kind of, this isn't very fun anymore. That's where I feel with a lot of it. And I get, you know, popular examples probably aren't very much dice roll, but like dice roll over skill curve, but a lot of the time it feels that way, and I think really, it is just, I do just want an actual fixed designed experience. And I get, yeah, to some extent that there's a kind of design going into randomized level production and all that, make sure stuff is seen, make sure stuff you can do stuff, but it will never stack up to an actual design, an actual design of the level. I thought I shoot this. Sometimes Sid actually is up here with you now, and he just comes over here and walks through that door like a phantom, and you just kind of have to wait for him to look back around. It's fucked up to see, and I don't know what's going on when that happens, but it's always terrible when it does happen. But yeah, it is just every time I play them, like whenever I do die in a lot of like roguelike stuff, sometimes it is just like, yeah, you weren't good enough to pull it off. A lot of times it's like, I was not handed anything to deal with the shit he's going to do, isn't he? He's going to do it. Okay, no, he's coming over. But yeah, it is just the thing of like, half the time it's like, it feels like I was not given anything to deal with the increased difficulty curve of the shit I have to deal with. So I feel at the point of like, you know, well, NL can like consistently win either fronts. And it's kind of like, yeah, but he plays it like almost literally every day, certainly every week, several times a week. Has done for I think actually 10 years. He has literally built a career off of doing it. He's different. It's like saying, well, top fighting game player can do the thing. So that means it's fancy. Not really. Because someone has dedicated themselves enough to do it, enough to be able to do it. Did we get that right? Maybe it's just a really good Yeah, I do think like the point stands like I think like even if they aren't completely or like more dice roll than what you know there's like, certainly a lot of not skill curve elements even with the dice roll thing. But I guess my issue is that the dice roll is a significant factor at all is the problem basically. And while I get a lot of people enjoy that, more power to them. Every time I see roguelite or roguelike on a game's description, it is going to be, well, I just sort of rule that out. It's just not for me. I just can't do it. It might even be that theoretically I could do it. It might be that the elements are so low or tilted low that it's fine. It's still going to just be like, nah. Like, oh, well, I just roll that out. Like, with even Loop Hero, a game like it is aesthetically super perfect. Like, it's so good. It's brilliant. I love it. Fucking like you know, music, sound, art, all that is great. I even like the gameplay. It's actually really, I think the game is really neat. That felt like just fucking dice rolls. And the times I tried to sense, even though it's all streaming, I was kind of like, no. You know, I started knowing what stats the game for, I guess, or builds. It really does come down to, does the game give you them? If it does, you're good. If it doesn't, you lose. You're like, fuck off again. Like, a lot of the build-up stuff, even though they upgrade your base and all, doesn't seem to help. The potions don't matter, basically. At least like the levels I could get them, these potions didn't matter. Starting gear is nice for the start, but the start isn't the issue. The issue is, you know, lit. The issue is getting to the boss easier than trying to survive the boss at all. Basically, it's just like, I kind of wish they weren't a trend. I kind of wish they weren't anything. Yeah, hello, Evan. Random numbers can be fun and they can make fun of them, sure, but I am just kind of like... We get less, we just get like more games that are like actually fixed. Among indie games, there's a lot of indie games with really good aesthetics and everything. It's kind of like, I basically can't play this because it would just annoy the shit out of me whenever the dice decide to lose. However, you may enjoy them. For like there is this to an extent, yeah, the genre is kind of eventually the dice can be so deeper, and that's it. That kind of comes with the nature of it. As I'm repeating myself, nothing. Still. I will be fair, again, as I said, it's likely that, yeah, any given one might actually have like the balance right enough for me to be able to fully enjoy it. But it still is at the part where I'm at the stage where it's kind of like, if I see it, I'm just going to sort of avoid it. Like, it's just how it is. If I see it as a black and white, I'm just like, okay, never mind. I am probably going to die here. No, actually, we're good. Here's the bug. How's your day been, Evan? Star Wars made me wonder if roguelike, where the main mechanic is the ability to fudge the numbers, is viable. Like, that's the thing of this one. That'd be interesting. Like, how viable would be, I guess, is the whole thing. Like, how viable is an actual challenge, repeatable thing? God knows. But the idea obviously appeals. Oh, like, yeah, like how viable as a regularly replayable, theoretically infinitely replayable game. That's a different matter, I guess. Probably gonna get whooped in like 2 seconds. Ah, fucker. People. They kind of orders. Don't lure it over there. They're gonna shoot it and damage it. God damn you. I mean, I don't know if it's so much the fever broke, it was a mix of things. It was like, A, the people I was playing it with, like, drifted off of it. And B, they're like, I didn't feel like playing it much anymore, specifically because the devs got particularly scummy. Like, at the point I was in it, like, that was when they first began introducing, like, really expensive item skins and shit, and then developers tried justifying it by whinging on Reddit publicly, like, oh, well, no one's buying anything anyways, fuck all of you. Like, I don't really want to play a game like that. And admittedly, I actually outright know the staff who said that are no longer there. They've left. But, at least part of it is, like, the theater broke in that sense, like, the vibe broke, so kind of, yeah, well, the people I was playing with went, and that did just kill the mood of it, of the developers being shitheads. I was gonna say shit tons, but, yeah.
I mean, that's true. That was not my issue. Although, to be fair, that was still actually an issue. It's kind of been a thing of like, you know, when I was playing with my friends, it was like we all did directly knowledge. Like half the time we died, it's kind of like the people killing us have like, oh, they have the gold sniper rifle that will one tap you in the head if they like land it and all that. They have like legendary gear and shit, which does, you know, matter enough to matter. But you're kind of right though, thinking about like that does matter. But theoretically, like, you know, the skill curve thing does tilt better in that regard. Though sometimes you do just get the runs where like, you land, there's nothing around you, people shoot you in the head, you lose. That still happens in battle royales. But that was, yeah, you're right, that was not the issue that made me stop playing, though. Just a lot of clarifying words, I guess. But that does not to detract from the point you're making, I suppose. Shot really stands out in the ninja gear, doesn't it? You know what I mean. I guess that's part of it, yeah, like, they are designed to just be rerun over and over again. So the randomization feeds into that. No, well, you know, truth be told, like, after the podcast when basically Chris hasn't talked a lot about video game shit in specific. Probably just because a lot of the games I played he doesn't play. Or intends to play later and just hasn't played yet, so he can't say anything on them. And I think to some extent it's also probably just doesn't want to get into the thick of it. I feel like that's a decent part of it. Okay, on the off chance that I talk about disagreements on, I don't know. I'm a bitch to disagree with. Look at that boy. So tonight we can get these fucking sardines. This is an undiscovered fish? No? I guess because it's night. Am I too close to the ground? Is it not technically out? Yeah. Leafy sea dragon. Yeah, the discardable nature is part of it, I suppose, and that's an aspect of it that doesn't gel with me. Is like kind of like probably want them to not be so discardable, I guess. Or like, you know, I don't see the discardable part doesn't trigger to me because it's kind of like that run's a run. That's me playing the game. If it's just me getting kicked in the head, it's kind of like, oh. It's not a, oh, well, there it goes. It's a, at least in a lot of the roguelikes anyway, it's not a, haha, there it goes. It's a, well, fuck me then, alright. I suppose the flip side of that, though, is that, like, the Battle Royale thing, the skill curve part stands out there a lot more, because while, like, gear and all that does matter and everything, you are fighting other people. You know, that's a key difference, is that you're fighting other people while, you know, the loot and all that shit matters. I'm gonna find our spot. Over there. Or what does matter and everything, of course, but, what is it? What is it? The aspect of fighting other people makes a significant difference in that. Even if they go down, the fact that it's another person on the other end gunning me in the head means it doesn't feel like I'll just like, oh, the dice have decided you lose today. It's he just kicked my head in because he's better. Or, yeah, occasionally it's luck, but a lot of times it's just he's better. I'll try mooching after I've got 10 of the fuckers. I've also finally burnt through most of my rest EXP, what do you mean? For the... what is it? That was a full moon sardine as well, wasn't it? Oh, does he want high quality ones? Bitch. Yeah, like battle royales, it doesn't register as much because there's just the nature of if there's another person. I am not particularly great at competitive shooters anyway. You know, one kill like every run is probably the best I can manage, and you know, any above that is like, oh, you got particularly good or lucky that time. At least that's when all that lasts by them anyway. This is about probably a decayed sense. But even then, it's still like, you know, the fact that it's another person does mean, you know, it is another person. Their skill matters. Like my skill versus their skill matters, perhaps more than the gear we're using. To an extent, it is just like if they have so much shit, I'm just fucked. It's like, oh well, fuck me. But given I rarely make it to like the end points where you're fighting such mutants, I'm usually fighting people most of the time, and I'm fighting people who are probably better equipped, but most of the time just better. I think yeah, it doesn't stick out or sting anywhere near as much as just I don't know. I don't know why one of them didn't count. I guess maybe it wasn't big enough. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't actually one of the fish I was looking at and just got confused. Yet. Whereas when it's just me versus technically the computer, anytime there's an overwhelming thing because of like luck or whatever, because I didn't, I'm hitting someone, I'm kind of like, I'm doing so little damage or whatever, and a roguelike is kind of, well, it just didn't give me the shit I needed to do with this. That's the dice roll getting to me, and that is unfavorable. I do not like that. That just feels bad. Whereas if someone keeps my head, that's someone keeping my head in. At the end of the day. A lot of the time, the equipment differential doesn't factor in, I suppose. But yeah, Chris doesn't really discuss a lot of games like this with me, or these kind of debates with me on games. Discussions with me on games much. Well, stuff like anime and all, yeah, not much on games. Okay, so you can mooch high quality ones to get a bigger shit. Interesting. That's interesting. That's a differentiating factor for mooching. It has to be big enough to be moochable. Well, in this instance, anyway. Fucking angelfish. Should put them on the release list again. Oh, they're doing a quest. Away he goes. Need 6 more fish before this hits fucking 6 AM, come on. Can't be that many fucking sardines a bite, Guildmaster. I guess I should say about E3 actually, because that's tomorrow, basically tomorrow. I mean, Ubisoft Sex Pack Central was on today, and who gives a shit about that? The other one like today, well, Devolver's today, but I'll just catch that after, as I usually do, because I'm not very fussed on Devolver shows, honestly. First one was very funny, the ones after that haven't clicked on me. Like, I respect what they do, it's kind of like, the jokes haven't hit me. Yeehaw. But the only other one was Gearbox. I'm like, fuck Gearbox, who cares? Microsoft tomorrow at 6 my time, and then Square Enix at 8:15 my time. Gearbox. Really big sex pest. There's one specific sex pest at Gearbox. Oops. Actually, is he still even there? Anthony Bertram? If he's still there, then yeah, it's to be today in general was just, you know, outside of Devolver was just Sex Pest Central. Yeah, Microsoft. Is tomorrow. I'm hoping Microsoft are keeping the pattern. Pitchford is still see. I forgot about that. Yeah, he's fucking there. He's still. Yeah, okay. It's just generally Sex Pest Central. It's Microsoft and Bethesda now. Yes. Imagine most of this shit is gonna be playing that up and they're gonna be like, oh, look at all the studios we have and we bought, and it's like, okay, when are you releasing anything? Like, most of them probably still not for a while. I fear to know what they're going to be doing with Doom, but we're not going to see anything about that this show, I don't think. Be
too early. I still have to go play Ancient Gods Part 2. Got lost in the shuffle from jumping from PS4 to 5. But, yeah. To be honest, like, outside of all their main shit, like, I'm not too fussed. I'm not, maybe Microsoft's one of the myriad studios about something I'm interested in. But the bulk of it's basically going to be hoping that it is, like it has been in recent years, basically an extra third-party showcase. And they've done that pretty well the last 2 years, in particular. And it doesn't convince me to buy an Xbox, but it does convince me to, like, keep using Game Pass and also, you know, give me ideas of things I'm looking forward to. So, hey. Certainly better than Sony stuff. Because Sony's picks for third party or indie stuff usually tends to be very specific breeds and kind. I wasn't paying attention. It tends to be like very specific breeds and kinds of games that are just kind of like, this isn't for me. At that time, one of the reasons that stuff like these are more artistic and like peaceful and so on, that's fine and all, but a lot of these aren't for me. And you know, Sony's first party lineups also just aren't for me in general these days. So. Devolver attempted funny again and only showed, I believe, 3 things. Oh well, fuck. I guess how much can they do each year? They're a publisher rather than a developer, and I suppose it's probably been a dry period. They did have like relatively like a fucking blowout last year, didn't they? So like, how going a bit lower on the numbers this year, that's, you know, as it goes, basically. Getting there. Well, time's also getting us. Sky's going purple. Still need 3 of these little bastards. Again, should probably shift spots a bit. Hey, someone's doing their hunt. Monopoly bad. Yeah. You want my insider baseball consumer brewing? It is true, they do technically have first-party titles now. And, you know, even some that will likely interest me unless they stick their dick in them. Like, you know, the next Doom, if they just let it do what they do and don't fuck with it, that's probably gonna fucking rule just as Doom does. It will hopefully build off of Eternal. Pretty much. They do have like a good variety of studios and stables now. They've actually gone like, intentionally or not, they've actually ended up pretty hard into RPG territory, which is concerning because they might not use their RPG studios for RPGs. They might go like make more shooters, or, like make sandbox games, instead of, you know, just letting them make fucking role-playing games. But you get to see if the Xbox division are as brain dead as we all suspect them to be. I just need 2 more. Just need 2 more before the night ends. The in-game night. Come on. Shit. Well, alright, we're fine. It's not technically dawn yet, right? Come on, these bastards should still be about. Yeah, come on, last one. It will probably be a good showcase of stuff, and as I said, like, again, Microsoft done a good job of their third-party picks. Like, certainly when it comes like to versus Sony and even Nintendo, like Microsoft's third-party picks for showcases like recently have been pretty good. Like, they understand they do need variety and third-party stuff as well, and they do that pretty well. they were big brain enough to be the ones to get Dragon Ball Fighters on stage, for instance, when that was like the hot and the new, brand new and all that. DMC5, that's actually a good point. DMC5's reveal was Microsoft 2018. Microsoft have a very good sense in recent times of like what third party, like, you know, a variety of third party games and what third party games they get and show. That might be a bit more awkward now that, I mean, I say that, but Namco Bandai probably don't care about showing Elden Ring again before their own show. So we might see more of it at Microsoft, given that was first announced at a Microsoft one as well, if I remember right. So it'll probably be a good showing. Square Enix is showing, there we go. Let's say it's just, you know, one or two more, so we can get a high quality one and mooch it and see what happens. Probably not, because like, if it isn't dawn now, it'll be dawn like 6 AM in the game, I think. Pretty much. I think I'm hoping Square to show more Final Fantasy, then I clap and get happy. They haven't mentioned having things that they haven't done, you know, already announced, and the stuff they announced basically was let's go. The stuff they announced was basically all their Western studio stuff. They're like, oh, IDOS are making a new game. They got Life is Strange and whatever. Like, they have more Avengers shit, and it's kind of like, that's all gonna be miserable. Okay, like, Life is Strange is probably gonna be fine, but the rest of it's all gonna be miserable. And, what is it? They did say, oh, we've got more things, and I'm kind of like, okay, yeah. Like, there's that rumored other, you know, like, rumored Final Fantasy, Souls-like being made by Team Ninja. So, I'd say Souls-like, really, it's like a Neo, like Neo, but Final Fantasy would own. I would yell. I think for safety I should... Oh, wait, no, I got 10 of the regular. Alright, that's fine. Here's your plate of sardines. We're getting a lot of hype for our ability to sit there and catch fish for hours. That's just what I have, that's just what I have. Everything else is behind it, and just take pieces. Yeehaw. Yeah, that's going to be the interesting one. It's like, what do Capcom have that they think they can fill a conference with? Because they must think they can fill a conference, because why else would they do it? It's like, what do you got? Like, what's on the menu? Like, of course, someone's going to be trailers for the games that haven't come out this year already. Like, Monster Hunter Stories is probably going to be there. Great Ace Attorney's probably going to get stuff. It's kind of like, you got a conference, that means you probably got stuff you want to announce, right? Desert Catfish. Sony's still taking their ball, and based on what they announced like earlier this week, they won't have much to show anyway. We did get at some point there was something, I think it was the Death Stranding part of the Summer Game Fest show. Is like, you'll see more of that in a few weeks, Geoff said, which basically spoiled that Sony are planning to have one within June or maybe in early July. Like, they're going to show up again. Death Stranding Director's Cut's going to be part of that. They haven't formally announced it yet, though, but earlier this week they were kind of like, okay, God of War is not cross-platform, it's not a PS5 only game, it's been delayed into the void of 2020. Horizon Zero Dawn 2 has been delayed into the void of 2020. We already knew that was cross-gen. I was coming to get more tackle and see if there's any desert fishing specific ones I need for it to. They like to sell me out there or give it to me out there, but you know, like Ratchet and Clank just came out. That's out, so they can't use that one. It's looking kind of dire in the Sony studios. They kind of don't have a lot there to be getting on with. Nintendo are like a mystery element as ever, because like we only know from them they have like, you know, the Diamond Pro remix, and they have Pokemon Legends early next year in January. And then all the rest of it is just up in the air. Could be anything, any which way. But truth be told, like I'm not very optimistic for Nintendo. I'm kind of like, I can't see them capitalizing on this wonderful gap Sony's made for them by releasing a better Switch to keep, you know, to make ports, third-party stuff, third-party lives easier, make third-party games run better, improve the performance of all their other shit. I think most of their stuff is probably still going to be in the development void. Metroid is certainly going to continue to be fucking ignored. That's pretty much what my feel of it is. There might be some interesting third-party stuff, but all Splatoon 3 is like the void of 2022. Pretty much, yeah, like Microsoft, Square, Capcom. Nintendo is theoretic. Like, Nintendo's up there, they could be very good. I won't deny they'd be very good. I'm just, with Nintendo, I prefer to err on the side of pessimistic, I guess. Maybe it's a counterbalancing thing. Bad E3 news, it's cancelled. Honestly, probably. At the same time, we like, I feel like we're probably down. There's another Smash Ultimate character to go, isn't there? That's probably gonna be here, so that'll be fun. What was I gonna say? We're probably gonna get something on Breath of the Wild 2, at least a trailer, probably. All their other franchises are basically fired or don't exist anymore, so it could be fucking anything, honestly. Yeah, that's what he was developed, announced, released but between the time Bayonetta 3 was announced and Bayonetta 3 still hasn't happened yet. Oh, that's actually funny, because they did say, what's it? Square Enix did say that Babylon's Fall is one of the things at their show, which means they like platinum, or like they got their platinum game lined up to show at Square Enix's bit. It's kind of like, yeah, Bayonetta 3 basically is kind of dead, I guess. Dune fishing. Alright, it's probably you, isn't it? All-purpose bait for fresh, dune, and cloud fishing. Have no effect on certain fish. Alright. Help. Oh hey, look who it is, Barrel Lion. Like, hey, Hrothgar tanks are back. God bless. Fishing hole east of Barrowgut Strike. Forever, Last Guardian, 7 Remake have all come out, so Bayonetta will take the spot of the game and disappear for years. You're right. I mean, hell, even you know, like Half-Life 3, you know, is all that. That's still like one of the joke ones and all. But to be fair, there has been a new brand, like Valve made Half-Life game in the time since. I guess this would have to be it, wouldn't it? No. I say dune fishing, which usually think you fish in the sand, right? Or is it just in the void? I guess it is just in the void, huh? Oh, whoops. Hang on, I didn't set the right bit. Yeah, all of the great vaporware mystery games have all either been officially cancelled, like that Rockstar's Asian one, or you know, they all actually finished. They got made. They got released. So we do need a new stable of them. I guess Bayonetta 3 and Metroid Prime 4 are they. Dustfish. Like, to be fair, like, Metroid Prime 4 at least has an excuse. They did officially announce that they had, they took it off of the developer, brought it in-house, and restarted development. You know, like, that one at least has an excuse for being gone. Bayonetta 3 is just in the void completely. I will say, I am not confident that Metroid Prime 4 will be here. I'm fairly sure it won't be. And further, I've heard people go like, "Oh, there's rumors of a 2D side on Metroid." It's kind of like, that's not going to happen either. Like, we're not getting anything Metroid. The anniversary has been ignored so far. It will continue to be. We're not getting it. Given how they handled the Mario and Fire Emblem ones last year, I'm kind of glad. I'm actually, even in a way, glad they're not going to try and exploit FOMO using Metroid. Just leave it. Just let it stay gone. It's fine. It's okay. It's better this way. In terms of surprises, you can never really guess with Nintendo, to be fair. We might see more Splatoon 3 footage, I guess. That'd be neat. But given that's next year, it's kind of out of my head for now. It's kind of like the distant time. I'm going to love that when it comes out, most likely, but until we're closer to release, I'll just not think about it, I guess. They are, but as you say, like they have been playing their cards very close to their chest lately, so they could just be have a wild card thing that actually flips me upside down and makes you like, oh fuck, for pretty easily. Damn it. Anyone need help? Okay. One thing I find funny actually thinking about it is that EA already went and had their E3 equivalent show because they also don't want to do theirs at the same time as everyone else because they took their ball and went to play somewhere else. And literally the only thing I know that came out of it was like the new Battlefield, and that's it. Like all the rest is like, it's like, if there was anything else at that announcement show or whatever, like it hasn't been absorbed. Like no one talked about it. There's only Battlefield. It's just kind of funny to me. feel like the only people who care about EA games are the ones already playing them, and everyone else has just walled them off, basically. Might need to pick a different spot in the dunes, I think. That or it's the time of day, or the weather. Could be any number of factors that make this thing not appear. Maybe I need to do like the saucy fishing. I mean, hey, that worked, but... What else was there? I think it's basically all of them. I think, honestly, like, the best odds for being the ones that, like, walk with, like, oh shit, like, they've won E3, so to speak, are probably going to be either Microsoft by virtue of, you know, having either a good first-party showings of everyone they've bought up, or, you know, having a good selection of third parties to show, or it's going to be Square Enix, just because they're going to go like, haha, Final Fantasy, and then I clap. There we go. Yeah, I was just having a nosy if they're actually, let's see, I'm like, who's advertising their FC and why? It's like, of course. They're always small SCs with, you know, a heist to do stuff in, and, you know. Like, most overall stuff is probably going to be Microsoft, just by nature of it, but, like, for me, if like the one who quote-unquote wins is basically whose thing gets me the most. Either who caters to me personally directly, or who, you know, who hypes me the most, basically, you know. You know, I think it's good odds that's gonna be, like, Capcom are, like, potential, but I think, like, the best odds are gonna be Square Enix and Microsoft. Microsoft is by virtue of having everyone else's shit, and Square Enix by virtue of the thing. It could be that Capcom will, like, just go like, haha, it's all of the shit you wanted as well. You never know, but, pardon me. I think best odds are gonna be Square Enix or Microsoft. But, yeah, any of the four of them are a good chart, basically. If they announce a Devil May Cry 6, they win. Basically, that's just be real. You know, it's either that or, you know, Square Enix announces, you know, hey, we're remastering, like, fucking the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles sequels and spin-offs, or we're doing a new Tactics. Square Enix announced they're doing a new Tactics, then I just backflip into the moon. Yeah, realistically, it's probably too early for a Devil May Cry 6. It's only been, like, what, 2 years? Like, realistically, yeah, like, You probably wouldn't see a Devil May Cry 6 for a bit. Where's Resident Evil shitting shit out all over the place.
I guess no, because Rise just came out, so like a Rise expansion would be a thing. We wouldn't be seeing any new Monster Hunter for like the other platforms. Like not for like another year, another 2 years. I think I would say another 2 years. Pardon me. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, give me that. Most of the way to 40. I guess yeah, I don't remember any of the leak stuff specifically. The only thing I really remember from the leaks at this point that hasn't already happened, like Gradius Attorney, PC Rise, and all that, is like the Resident Evil 4 remake, which is, I mean, like, Village is great and all, but you could tell Village is absolutely partially made basically to facilitate all of the. Huh. I guess White Mages must have a quest here. But, was that he would get to make DMC5 and Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 would be pretty neat. There's a friend of mine, like David would like it, but there's a friend of mine, Nathan, he would absolutely yell if Dragon's Dogma 2 gets made. So, in that sense, I'd hope for Dragon's Dogma 2 to be announced, because that would make his day. That is indeed the same Nathan who began playing 14, yes. I'm sorry, yeah, that Nathan. Him. Yeah. Him, yeah. he would absolutely yell if Dragon's Dogma 2 happens. What else is there? I don't know where I'm wandering. I'm just wandering. Actually, I guess let's go back to the desert to fish, because that's probably like one of the highest level fishing holes that I've got at the moment. If you can get the 40 to the 40 quest, might as well. Oh, this is happening, is it? Yeah, what is snagging? Probably put that up here. But yeah, he would yell if Dragon's Dogma 2 gets announced. I guess theoretically, like, they've done Mega Man collections all the way up to 0 and ZX, so that means Battle Network and probably also Star Force. I never played any of the Star Force games, but I heard good stuff about them. So a collection with Star Force would be neat, because that'd be a whole set of ones that are new to me. Again, still need to get the 0 ZX ones, just because I want to play ZX Advent in particular. We can't stand on this. Yeah. What did we get from that? Ah, honeyworms. Freshwater fishing. What did I say about that? Eggs and beehives. Upon hatching, the larvae will feed on honey until pupation. Damn. What else was there? Yeah, the Battle Network collection / Star Force collection as well. It'd probably just be a Battle Network collection because there's like 6 of them. Which would bring it up to like the 4 zeros plus 2 ZXs. But at the same time, there's only like 3 Star Forces, and I think only 2. I don't know if all 3 ever got released in English, actually. It might just be that, you know, not all of them got released here. They all get released in America or something. Again, never played any of them. So. Oops. I guess a new Mega Man game of some sort would be pretty sick, but I'd be surprised if they did that at this point. Mega Man 11, actually, Mega Man 11 was like a while ago now. They probably could with that same team, if they're not put on something else. Fucked it. Yeehaw. Probably start putting the release list up, actually. Actually, there's one thinking about it. The oft-rumored Street Fighter 6. That might be in some form to show by now. You know, the scuttlebutt goes that Ono was already on it, but internally, on top of part of the reason he got, like, you know, demoted, shuffled about before I think he left. I don't remember if he had left or was thinking about leaving or not. I forget. I think he has left Capcom. That's a whole thing. That might be in a state where they're going to be like, okay, we're going to show it and release it now. Well, I mean, not release it, but like show it maybe. That's the only. Well, saying that, I don't know if all the Street Fighter 5 DLC is finished. If that hasn't finished, then they're probably not going to show 6 before that finishes. I'm kind of of the mood like if Street Fighter 6 comes out and just has. Yeah, that is, is kind of the thing. Like once he got taken off of Street Fighter 5, it did start getting better. Yes. Like according to all the people playing it, like both top and regular players, kind of like the new content, new characters, like changes stuff, all just got better. There we go. When he left, and I guess that's pretty telling in myself. I played a bit of it, and like it plays. You know, I'm no expert at fighting games at all or anything. Street Fighter is the one I happen to remember most of the commands in for characters like Ryu. And I've seen quite, you know, I've watched a lot of Street Fighter, I've played a decent bit of Street Fighter, not very well, ever, but I've played a decent amount of it. So, a Street Fighter 6 that has, like, an actually nice art style, and is under new management, that would probably be real, that would, like, be pretty sick, and I would like to give that a go. I'm still kind of torn on the Guilty Gear Strive. Apparently it's a really good spot for like newcomers to come in and all for playing wise, not story wise at least. Although they have all their story stuff readily accessible on YouTube and other elsewhere apparently. But it's just kind of thing I'm like, if I want to get it, I'd want to play it on console. But because Sony are absolute fucking pricks, and like demand money if you dare to have the impression of wanting to play or not Guilty, if you want to have the impression of playing cross-platform, you know, you get to eat shit. You've attended it. You think does Guilty Gear in general or Strive in specific? I have Zerd 2 sitting here. Or, which one did I have sitting here? I think I've Zerd 2 on Steam, and I have Zerd Revelated, the first one, on PS4 here, which I haven't played either. 2 was gotten a seal. Chris bought me that for when we were going to like play like fighting game stuff together, but then that kind of fell apart with everything. Well, turns out this is where I start. I kind of did the same, but I never played it. No, Zerd Rev 2. I have it because Chris bought me it on sale, and then everything has happened, so his time is gone. It was not though, because the online is bad. RIP. That is the thing, at least this one has like rollbacks, so more so nobody plays on it. Oh well, fuck. that's a pretty critical part of it. Mahogany. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. You can display what it does in highlight. Oh, neat. What demons do you want? Yeah, there's Zerd 2, and then also neither Strive, so people are probably playing Zerd 2 still, or Rev 2 still. But there's also like Strive. It's kind of the thing. Like if I had to get Strive, if I wanted to play Strive with people, basically the only people I play with beyond randoms would be Chris on PC, because Sony are actually the worst. But my thing is kind of like I would. Are you? That isn't. Hang on. Are you talking about my tits? You're damn right. We're gonna use a Jedi Flood. No, this one has to be in rain. Okay, so they're being used for like aphrodisiacs or dick something. Stem borers. I walked past them, didn't I? I did. Where is the Jedi thing? Go down here. Black Shroud. Jedi thick. Is that what she said? Jedi flower. That's the Jedi thick. Heaven, Jedi Flood's gonna be. Where are you? Yeah, there's the boat. Okay, over here. That's Ruthless. There's Fount. I would have presumed it would have been here because that's where the Jedi thing is. Unless it is, and I'm just not noticing. North Shore? East Garden, Cried Creek, Florentine Spire. It probably just is a fishing hole in the Jedi thick.
Flood. Oh, that's in New Gridania. That's in the thing itself, the town itself, city itself. There's one problem. It's not. It's foggy. It's not raining. Is there a weather person about it? There you are. Yeah, when's it gonna rain? Fuck. Balls. Well. So I will sneeze. Nightwood. You know, I know what. That's first. Let's see if I have the shit for this. I do. Might as well. Oh, I actually sneezed that time. Actually, what I can do. Glamour's cannot be restored, that's fine. Is that what that said? Yeah, Glamour's cannot be restored, that's fine. Let's find a spot to be weird and crush fish in my hand. Let's do it near the airport. Look at a bronze piece. Fine sand. Super fine sand. 47,000 experience for crushing fish. We mostly get fucking sand. No, it's fine. Crush them. A water shard. Cat is haranguing the living room with my mother, so I can hear her complaining to him for his audacity. But yeah, the bit of getting Strive or not. I'm also kind of torn on if I would actually enjoy playing it.
In part because I have to like see what the UI and all looks like now. Because I remember during the betas, I didn't play them, but I watched people play them. And during the betas, I was kind of like, I don't know how anyone would stick this UI. A combo counter that fills the entire screen and just keeps getting bigger. And it's like, that seems like a cool thing on paper, but in practice, that annoys the living shit out of me. I can't stand that. I like big numbers, but not that kind of big. Fuck. Marathon Gobi. Come on. Oh, it's valid. It's like, it is. Pardon me. Yeah, it's all a preferential thing. That's the when it comes to UI stuff like that. That just annoys the shit out of me personally. I'm going, no, don't. But if that's like changeable, like also the lobby UI shit, like the whole like I'll just run up to someone and do a thing that's kind of, or you could just let me pick from a fucking menu like any scene video game. Arxis. I didn't mean to hit X though. Instead, you know, you could just not be fucking nightmares about this for once, Arxis. It was awkward as hell in Grand Blue, it was awkward as hell in Dragon Ball FighterZ. It looked even, at least in the betas, it looked even worse despite being 2D. Because at least in those ones, but for the most part, you could just like, you know, zing people from a distance, or you just had to sit at a certain spot in the room. In these, you have to like zip all around and fucking like try and line up clashing blade shit. Lobbies are crashing and breaking all over the place. You're taking an hour to get matched because of lagging and desync lobby. Jesus Christ, yeah, well fucking wait then, Jesus. Fucking like Arxis, just make it a menu. I know it's kind of like, oh, isn't it nice that these have like the little character and flair? To an extent it is. But, you know, I would kind of prefer it just fucking work than have the character in the menu, you know? Like, you can put all that in the game and just give me a menu that works. That is the trick of it, at least. Yeah, like, you get in the match and it's butter. It probably won't be completely butter for me, because with how everything is... Didn't we give this to him? Did he just not take it? He just want to look at it instead of actually eat it? Or did I catch two if I realized it? You know, I probably called this a game when I was like leveling, wasn't it? Yeah, that's probably it. Actually, I feel like I sold that. Fuck. Oh well. Actually, park that there a sec. I'm gonna go to the toilet. Be right back. Yeah. Alright, weather's changed. Let's go speak to the weather person. See if it's rain next. Probably not. Things on Windows. Hey, alright. So we just have to hang around and it'll start running.
It's actually 1:30. Which I guess makes sense. It's a Monster Hunter night, so I was prepared for it. Pretty much it's just gonna be hanging around. Yeah. If I hadn't said, yeah, I'm pretty sure I actually did tell you I pre-ordered Endwalker. I am a video game purchaser, yes, but I'm pretty sure I explicitly told you that. I forget if I did or not. Might have been the Monster Hunter session after. I think I did. If I didn't, then yes, I did pre-order Endwalker already. I've been using the shit out of that earring, because God bless. Although so far the only class to really benefit from it has been Ninja. Actually, and also White Mage, thinking about it. But it's mainly those two, because the rest have all been whatever. The only shame is I can't use for the crafters and gatherers. It's combat classes only. But hey, you know, I might as well use it. Where are we at? You know, well, Goldsmith is already like that's even done its Heavensward classes. Armor is almost there. Everyone else is pretty much where I left them at the end of Ishgardian Restoration. I want to get them all up to at least 70, or like rather, you know, over the line. It'd be nice to get them all to or near 80 for when I can actually get access to the raid gear. That's just like some time in the diadem, then I already have the gear set for it basically outside of the tools. And, you know, I'm building Fisher as we speak. As for the actual classes, doing pretty well. Funnily enough, I have like, theoretically, I could go and like get all melee DPS, I suppose. Because ninjas are like I have these two max ninjas gonna get to at least 70, and probably all the way up to 80. Because why not? Quite enjoy the class. I have to go back to Dancer at some point. These are gonna get barred for performance mode. Casters are also pretty well up. That's almost purely because of pals. You know. Luigi's not. Hang on. Right, yeah, I could probably get all the DPS at this rate. And casters, Blue Mage. I do want to do Blue Mage just out of curiosity, see what the rest of its job stuff is and what the Blue Carnival stuff is like. Oh, pardon me. And of course, Summoner and Scholar are just kind of where I left them after experimenting with classes a bit. I am considering getting Paladin for Endwalker and just to keep the pattern up, but I don't know. Haven't decided yet. It seems like it should do, but we'll see. I guess it also partly depends on if I enjoy our Paladin plays. Yeah, doing pretty well. A lot of stuff leveled in the extensive purgatory. I had joked like I kind of get Ninja 70 before Chris finishes Stormblood, but I think at this rate that's just a kind of a given. Because he seems to be in busy hell again, or just having lots of friends over and stuff. Either or. I'd already said it earlier, and I don't know if you were here for it, Evan. I hadn't said anything at that point. Get this out of the way so he can go. But I'm thinking that if he hasn't beaten it by the end of June, or like last week of June, I'm basically gonna say like, if it doesn't seem realistic that you're gonna do it anytime soon, I'm just gonna go ahead, do the post game of Stormblood, and then move on to Shadowbringers myself. Just because I am mindful that we have, like the end of November, but also like, I want to get to Shadowbringers post game and do stuff like Bozja comfortably, I want to, because, you're talking like, you're talking like, he's trying to bury his food, that's what he's doing. You can't use those to bury it. I'm sorry. Yeah, but you're talking like it took me. Jesus, Luigi. I'm sorry about this, but this is where we're at. It took me what, yeah, basically, I want to do the actual work to do it, and also considering it took me but Eureka was very fun. I want to do the work to get the good gear instead of the easy catch up for once, instead of on the way to the end of Endwalker for that. And B, Eureka was pretty fun. I actually really ultimately enjoyed Eureka. Pagos was a drag, but the rest of it was pretty good. I would like to do Bozja comfortably. Yeah, I have the silver ones maxed and the red ones halfway there. And I would like to do Bozja
you know, like, comfortably. You know, it took me, like, what? Barring the absence between the start of Animals and me actually sitting down to do it, it took me, like, a month to do all of Eureka. And that wasn't even a dedicated month, it was, like, you know, whenever I felt like it as well. But still. Allowing for time for other things, like, it took me a month to do Eureka. So, pardon me. I don't know the budget time scale or anything, but I would like the time to do it. I would like the time to do all the stuff to get the good gear myself. I would like to get there before Endwalker happens, basically. I would like to drink it all in. I'd like to have the freedom to go. I also want to do stuff like, you know... Yeah, I'd have to do Savage Omega to unlock Ultimate Bahamut. I want to try the Ultimates to get their ultra fancy gear. I know that takes ages of studying and running it until you fucking understand it and get it done. You need to arrange it with party finder groups and shit. But I'd like to give it a stab. Arranging groups doesn't seem too bad. I had to do it a lot for Eureka as is, so... You know, it's... it'll probably take doing. But it's... You know, it's potentially doable. I'd like to get there and have, you know, the time and space to do Shadowbringers in again. So I'm kind of of the mind of like, if by the end of June he hasn't done it, and, you know, I ask like, okay, what is the simulus that you can do it in the start of July, I think I will just push ahead if he isn't. And that way, as well, he won't have to feel pressured. That he's like, you know, if he has the feeling of pressure, he's like, oh, I'm holding him back or whatever, he doesn't have to feel that as well. I'm thinking. There's time enough yet, like, we're like coming up on mid-June. I'm thinking like last week of June, I'll ask. Yeah, I figure. Problem is that actually I think like I do have 7 other people's worth really they're familiar with. It's just like of them there's you, there's David and Lucy, eventually Chris, and of course me, and that's like what? That's 5 of us. I don't know if Nathan will play long enough to get to that point. This is a gap of 2, and that's presuming all of us would be in for trying it. Well, we'll see how it goes, I guess. But it's something I'd want to try all the same. Where is this fucking rain? Doesn't look like it's raining clouds. I know it doesn't care. It just snaps across them, but it's still just like I guess to be fair, red sky morning, shepherd's warning. If ultimate is in your mind, it is harder than that. Yeah, I do want to take this. It's probably like the most relentlessly hard shit possible. Absolutely, I don't doubt it. Still want to give it a shot. Want to see if it can be managed. Like, I mean, hey, like, eventually we swung Behemoth. Like, in theory, we could swing this. In theory, we at some point we're going to try and swing Fatalis in Monster Hunter. I know different games, but like, in theory, we could. It'll be fucking relentless and difficult and all that, I'm sure, but I nonetheless want to take the stab. Yeah, and the purpose of Ultimate is basically flexing, isn't it? Which is why, like, the goal, like, the Ultimate weapon, Ultimate is, like, fucking shiny crystal weapon, Bahamut Ultimate is gold weapon, Alexander Ultimate is, like, the pulsing time gears. Say, fuck you, I hate everything about you and your stupid face. Yeah, the gold and the time gear weapons. And those crystal ones, to be fair, like the ultimate weapon, ultimate Dark Knight sword looks pretty sick. But yeah, I figure. Nonetheless, I want to try it because if we manage it, I get to have my shiny ass weapons. I feel like also reliably we could, well, not reliably, but we could definitely swing Savage sooner or later. I'm pretty sure. Ultimate is going to be a whole other thing, of course, but Savage stuff is definitely within our reach. I think our present reach, anyway. And I guess hell, that would be basically it, isn't it? It's like Savage is almost on the world behemoth level, to put it in perspective, and that, that's fine. It was like, that was good. Like when we finally realized the issue was my gear, yeah, it fell apart. To that point, we had it solved. Like we went at it over and over again, we get it and solved it. Like Savage being on that level is like fine by me. That was good shit. Because at least in this one, I'll be aware of like whether my gear is the issue. I'm pretty sure my gear will be fine in this one. But yeah, I think it's very much doable in that regard. Ultimate, of course, being up is tempered behemoth on master rank or whatever. That's a whole other fucking thing. Tempered fit house. I don't know if that's a thing, but I presume it's a thing. Feels like that's a thing they would make. At least I know Bahamut's. I don't know about like Ultimate Weapon or Alexander, but I know Bahamut's is basically the entire coil condensed into one fight. Where like you basically are fighting all like 3 major bosses like Titania, Nail, and Bahamut. Like they basically alternate in and out in phases. It's one like big long protracted fight where you're fighting all 3 of them. If I remember right, anyway. I don't know. I presume the art are probably similar then. So it's basically a wholly original fight against 3 giga bosses working in one mad ass busting tandem. Okay, so it's gonna be like the end bosses of each section or whatever are gonna be tagged into the fight then. Each floor is 3 bosses from each tier. Okay. Alright, so the other, so like floor 1's gonna be like probably like the elegant nodes and shit. And all that for Bahamut, and I guess then that means like Ultimate Alexander will be a lot of golem fights, which would probably be pretty rare. And tier 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, floor 2 is boss 2 from each tier. Yeah, okay. That's pretty rad in itself. Certainly it'd be rad to at least see, even if we can't swing it. It's already buried, Luigi. You literally trailed the box on top of your food bowl. It's buried, my son. No other cats are going to find your tasty dinner. Hell, I'm not even sure you will be able to get back to your tasty dinner now unless I move it for you. Wait, three harder than Savage fights in one fight. I mean, you know. Ah, it's raining. There we go. Sick. Well, that is like probably the idea. The way I see it is basically it's one harder than Savage fight with 3 enemies in it. I guess that's a matter of perspective. But yeah, it's against the point. Stambor. Alright. Realize that. It doesn't mean anything in this game because there's no voice chat or anything, but you know, might as well mute that. A gudgeon. You bastards better come relatively quick because this rain is only gonna be on for like fucking 6 to 8 in-game hours or whatever the hell. Wrong button. There's one. I just noticed that right there. The wee lights and node in that rock. You can't fly in times, otherwise they fly over to have a nose in. That'd be a neat spot to fish in. Good shit. That one didn't count for the ticker though. I feel like the ticker's a bit fussy about what ones it does and doesn't count. There we go. As it is exclusively only the normal ones I want then. Which was a bit against how the you know, it's probably actually hard the sardine one worked when the first one was high quality, it didn't count. It might only be Bahamut that is 3 each. Might be wrong. Yeah, it would kind of make sense, I guess, if like they just wanted to like, condense it down to the like Alexander down to just his fight and whoever is with him. If anyone. Yeah, I guess it could just be Alexander, and Alexander. Like big Alexander, small Alexander, and a third Alexander. I don't know. He's a time god, he could do that. That's a good name. Macaroni and cheese. There we go. We don't know the format of Ultimates either. Oh, something for us to find out, maybe. Maybe.
I guess, or, you know, you figure it out now by all means. It could all be one duty of a bunch of bosses. That would be kind of nuts. Just like the it's just all of it, the entire coil, all rounds of it in the one fight. Good luck. 100 minutes. Godspeed. Like, I already knew it was for, like, you know, for D-Jack or dick medicine. What, you didn't have to say the word virile. Can he get the box off by himself? Kinda, yeah. Or he's just gonna shove it aside as he eats. Yes, I know. I mean, by all means, exploit their shit. Go ahead. Alright. 2, 6. -1 actually. That's the biggest game. Miscellany might actually even be better, but I can't use it just yet, so I'd rather take the immediate game. Good shit. Ooh. Oh, I see something. Also known as Ooh, of course. I should have known. Is Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, then Ultimate Weapon, since those are AR bosses. Yeah. And those are the ones he did absorb. Hi. Pardon me. The ballad version of Ultimate Weapon does get into that too, actually, and him using the primals and summoning them directly to hit you, which is an interesting concept. Not just running on their power, but explicitly pulling them out like Pokemon to use against you. Hello, Luigi. It's gonna curl up. I'm a nosy. Hello, what is it? Hello, Luigi. Hello, what is it? Is my feet too close to you? Oh, I'm not gonna curl up a wee bit just yet. you can suffer. For a second, I thought this was a man T-posing. It's just a signboard. Actually, while we're here, something else I want to check. While I'm here. Is he about? Nah, it doesn't seem like it at the moment. There's a guy you regularly see in Eureka. It's not a player. He's a regular in Eureka around here. Called... What is this, like Le Mans Al Dente? And he's basically either hovering here or he's in Eureka. And it's just always this is always like, yep, there he is again. Oh, he goes, he's not actually here. He comes through here and it's like, oh, he's hovering around, he's getting ready to go. So, okay, you know, you're just the extremes. I wanna wonder if actually like Ultimate Weapon Ultimate was already out, but yeah, that's the thing, but no, I guess he has an unlock condition. Maybe he's also like beat Savage on my way, actually. Probably isn't it? So that's a dungeon, which is like the Hingashi Castle or whatever. I'm kinda like, I wanna do that. I haven't seen Chicken Chan yet, no. I guess someone's running around in a chicken suit then. What we'll do is, fuck, let's go with a diadem. Chocobo head, There was someone with a chocobo head that was like in one of the dungeon runs I was doing earlier to level ninja, but I don't think they were called Chicken Chan. They were the tank, I believe. I forget. But I bet sounds a banish card. At least since I've been, anyway. That seems the restoration, actually, I don't think. Which reminds me, I still haven't done the quest to unlock the firmament hand-in people. Custom deliveries, although I'm not sure I could do them anyway, because they probably require Shadowbringers items that I can't get to. Unless they all did run off of a firmament, like a diadem stuff, in which case, actually, yeah, I'm fine. There's that Sky Steel Engineer too, which is like the Sky Steel tools, which is basically like a relic tools for things. Popular hubs doing dances. Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye out if we go back to one of the hubs. Oh. Bless. Actually, is this focusing on the fact that the firmament is done, or is this celebrating these stuff? Got mentioned, but Eureka is modeled after a classic MMO format like Final Fantasy XI and Ultima Online. I imagine modeled after would probably mean but your former dislike of MMOs. I think the twist there will be that 14 has, you know, better gameplay. It probably isn't as demanding as older MMOs would be, is the trick of it. 14 has combat, yeah. 14 has mechanics. Eureka isn't designed to be hundreds of hours by itself, or at least not right now, anyway. Dozens, sure, but you know, not an entire game's worth. Pardon me. Ah, okay. Never clicked with the combat. That's commencing in 13. Actually, I could probably be up for one of those at that time. I might pop on and catch it. You can tell if you would like an entire game of Eureka. Probably not. No, I probably wouldn't like an entire game of Eureka. I didn't know this was going on. 12 hours. I'll have to pop in soon. Alright. Game been a while, but yeah, I already know what's up. Where are the crab cakes? The music in here, because I didn't say when I was in here before, the music in here explicitly reminds me of some areas, or like area music early into Final Fantasy 12. It has like a very similar sound. Every 3 real days are crafting fates, so they can mechanically maintain the restoration fates. Ah, nifty. Yeah, cracking. Given how that much that's taking, I probably won't be in here for too long, actually, thinking about it, because that's taking a bit. I need to build up my like, rest EXP for that, I guess. That's doing a bit better. Ironically. Yeah, part of it's gear actually. Even my tools are level 60 tier, so how far I can get is probably a bit limited. But I don't exactly have the money to buy a level 70 suit. Probably a level 72 though. I already got over 1 million. I don't know. Maybe we'll stay in for one whole level. Depends how long that takes. Stuff is varying up and down quite a bit though. It's probably not. Definitely more something to get to on my own time, I think. Nope, you wouldn't let me. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see how I feel. It is 2 AM is the thing. It's always finicky. There we go. I think I'll just go until I feel like, okay, now it's time to close, basically. So did I upload the last stream? I forget. I did, yeah, I set the schedule. It's hard. I upload it and just set the schedule after the Twitch exclusivity period ends.
You gotta hit an extra button, not an affiliate. More responsibility. Personally, I think I'll build up all 5 after shots before I go kill shit. Say that, but then I see something and me just like pull the trigger. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, fuck it, pull the trigger. I love this thing. You weren't ready for my just hell blast. Yeah, I'm thinking next stream. Well, it won't be for until like Wednesday at the earliest or something. Probably not even Wednesday, actually. It depends. What was I planning to do? Is there something I was planning to do on Wednesday? Although now it slipped my mind, so I don't know. But oh, I've forgotten whatever it was I was going to do on Wednesday. So, probably will be a stream now then. We'll see. But, no. Conditions coming on. I don't remember something procs or buttons. It probably does, actually. Yeah, I think each one procs something, and it's just, that doesn't matter which job you are, you just go do it whenever it appears. If you can sense it anyway. Big guns made by the machinist teacher, who is one of Francel's brothers. God bless. I remember them mentioning that, but it was like, oh, it's his brother and all, but I didn't realize he's the machinist teacher. That's great. He devised an entire Aether engine that can gather Eureka and then just blasted something like a fucking gun. God bless. The madman, the champion. I was considering, because like, Red Mage, as I'm like trying pals of dead solo runs with it, like, I've seen it mentioned, like the guy in particular I was looking at for stuff, does mention that outside of one thing, Machinist can kind of do it easier if you know how to kite stuff. So I'm considering taking up Machinist for that, but we'll see. Skysteel Manufactory is owned by House Halionar. Oh well. Isn't it implied that like, the manufacturer was making, because like the resistance, like, the woman in the broom who like led like, you know, the resistance, and also just like the people in the broom who like were against the aristocracy and shit. I say resistance, you know what I mean? Like she had a gun there, right? Doesn't that kind of imply that they were this Skysteel Manufactory and probably also House Halionar were kind of like, you know what? Yeah, the people should have guns for shit, even the poor should have guns for themselves. That kind of probably the whole house did, but certainly parts of them must have been kind of like, yeah, you just make fucking shit, whatever, for anyone, go for it. Yeah, this is good enough getting rid. Yeah, I think I'll just stick with it. These are shit shards and crystals, which is good, but also not quite what I want at the moment. I think for my crafters to be able to use a lot of this shit to actually make anything, I might have to like shoot the mining stuff, like the stuff that drops mining gear instead of plant gear actually, but yeah. That'll be for me to figure out and deal with whenever I actually use all this to get craft experience going. Which I will, which is the nice part. I can level my gatherers and then use my giant surplus of shit because I doubt anyone's gonna buy it. Yeah, I doubt anyone's gonna buy all this shit, so... Well, maybe some people might buy it now, but really, I'll just keep all of it and use it to grind it down into craft stuff I can hand in. Stefanian, the machinist teacher, believes guns are the great equalizer in combat, and any lowborn signifies good as the best soldiers are proper trading. That's largely what that story is. I mean, honestly, he's kind of right, isn't he? I mean, the same logic applied to like crossbows, even. Never mind guns. Fair enough. Basically, it's like, arm the people so, we don't need to use the mad knight military as much, so that way even the people who can defend are more likely to, fight. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see, at least from that angle. Like I said, the ninja storyline is kind of interesting in light of having just done Stormblood, and it makes you wonder if you do it before Stormblood, if you get some of the extra lines and shit during it, the way Dragoon gets in Heavensward. Because, like the entire implication of it is basically, it's another, your teacher and all the people in his backstory basically help the Guardian Garlemald overthrow Doma and bust down Cayenne's rebellion as well. I think actually explicitly bust down Cayenne's rebellion, never mind just help Garlemald take Doma. So it'd be interesting in that light if the Heavensward story as well, it builds on that more, and then the two interlink for the Stormblood one. If that has, it probably just it's mostly side stuff for the Stormblood story. Really, there's more details of like the rebellion and all, but it'd be fun to see. Kind of like how the Dragoon one in Heavensward is you focus on a specific knight. It gives you the doubt about what the she gets the dragon's blood forcibly ingest dragon's blood, and then it's like fucking with her because Ishgardian's dragon blood, they turn into dragons because of Radatusker's blood in all of them. Proof of the sin, which ties into all that plot point and everything. Pretty metal. So I wonder if the ninja one lines up like that. That'd be pretty sick if it did. Samurai one certainly did. Which feels like a wasted opportunity. It's just kind of a shame that, in a sense, I guess. To be fair, the Dark Knight quest writer, she's not the main Shadowbringer track, but it's kind of like, they've had job quests in Shadowbringer. I know there's one at the end for each quest, actually. At the end of whatever the thing is, so they probably will do it where thematically Dark Knight just gets a lot of good shit going on for Shadowbringer. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. And oh, we will see. Sooner or later. Pardon me. I guess by a similar thread, like Monk must have, well, maybe has interesting stuff. I know you mentioned that I think you mentioned it on my stream, but I do mostly remember it from when you were on Chris's stream there recently. That one of the monks in the Monk story, the quest line, is actually like a relative, cousin, or whatever of Ondor's lies. Unbeliever. God bless. It's brilliant. I like that. One day I'll stream 12 and then everyone will understand why I laugh so much at that. But yeah, one of the monks in the monk storyline is a relative of Theodoric, King Theodoric, the Mad King of Alamigo. So the whole like succession thing, he's kind of like, no, I'm not doing that. Jesus Christ, no. I'm not going on that throne. You can't make me. I just want to go punch shit. That'd be fun to see. No government. Fuck it. I just punch. Honestly, it'd probably be just as good a system as like as a parliament, let's be real. Just square up in Relvar's reach. Yeah, it's going a lot faster than I initially thought it would, considering the EXP gaggers, because I think you're getting multiple items a batch, so more than it seems. But yeah, I think I'll grab the one level in here. And I already know what I want to do what to end on for the night, actually. We'll get to that after I'm done here. Doing that with the ninja jumpers, like when you have your weapon out and you're moving as ninja, because they have the unique run and their jump is a flip. Doing that and just watch yourself just like contort into like a swirl into a ball in the air before landing perfectly is just like, it's just fun. Ninja's just fun to move around as, because you're faster than everyone else and your animations for moving are just really stylish and it's just fun. I'm quite taken with the class, I must admit. I hope so it's got good looking gear as well. Imagine if in Endwalker, like one of your new skills or your new ultimate skill for mashing is just that. You just get the dramatic auger. You build up a meter, you build up all your shit just to be able to pull it out and blast your hell bazooka and stuff. I'll bet you're rad. Just in the face. Luigi is just not asleep, he's sprawling out at the end of the day slowly. Which is what we wanted when we bring him in. It's just like, okay, you're going too crazy down there, bothering Mom too much. He apparently keeps getting up on the chair and like either butting against her or like pushing her with his paw or just rubbing against her either for attention or because he's like, feed me. Instead of coming up to me and meowing at me. Yeah, I do actually have the teleport dash move. You hit it and then you can like select the spot and just zip towards it, puff over to it. It's also really good. When I was doing my Palace of the Dead leveling earlier and shit, I was using it to like zip ahead of people and get to the the clear goal, or in the alliance raids I did earlier, I was using it to zip ahead and get to the door of fights ahead of everyone. Ninja's a class that makes you want to move fast. But yeah, the teleport dash is great. I prefer it a lot more to like Red Mage and Dragoon's backflips and shit like that, or the Black Mage teleports and all, because it's kind of like you just point to a spot and you go. This is the best move in the game to get out of bounds and run around areas of halfway collision. Maybe it's patched, but if it isn't, that's something to fuck about with. Maybe next time. While I am saying like, I'm going to like kick up a new mainstream game, and I still want to do fuck about 14 streams, because why not? Up until it's back to business time. So one of those I might look up ahead of time if you can do it, where you can do it, and just try it. We'll see if we can like zip into walls and fuck around in the void. Actually, I guess there's nothing stopping me from getting now just to demonstrate it again, but I don't know if you can really do any guided bounce collision shit here, actually. I don't know where you could do it at all, but we'll find out if we can still can. But yeah, Ninja's a real fun class. Call a video of someone getting to low-res Limsa by passing the loading zone. If we can do that, we might as well. But yeah, like, it's kind of in the same zone as like the Dragoon backflip for like trials and shit, where it's kind of like a... Theoretically, there's uses. Like earlier, when I did the Alliance raid and I was in World of Darkness, when Cerberus like zipped across the zone, I use it to like jump out of an AoE and like also zoom across the thing towards him again to get back to working on. So it's useful for stuff like that. But imagine that's like, niche case stuff basically. Like theoretically, you could probably use it to zip out of an AoE that you wouldn't be able to get out of by sprinting, or if your sprint has already been used. But it is just fun to use, and it is just fun to run around as Ninja. I'd be surprised if you couldn't just sprint out of AoEs as Ninja though, given you do move significantly faster than everyone else. It doesn't seem like much at first, but when you're running in a straight line with someone towards like a door or whatever, you start to notice you just trail ahead. If you're both sprinting, certainly you trail ahead, even if you're just like running normally, you just go like just ahead of everyone. To be fair, it does mean you have to like kind of stop-start around tanks a wee bit in dungeons and shit, or you have to like deliberately hold up, or if you're just cheeky, you just run actual rings around the tank as you're moving, I guess. I don't know. Out of bounds is also in the grey area of don't ruin someone else's gameplay and we won't look. Okay. Well, we'll see. I mean, if it's for us to giggle at, maybe it's fine, as long as we don't cause problems for anyone else. Just don't do it in front of like newbies or anyone else, maybe, I guess, and we should be fine. No sprites allowed. Almost there. Suppose actually, given Red Mage is already like level 62, I could also just get that to 70. Just, you know, get everything to a rough, like, you know, and a Stormblood position. Everything I have that I'm getting on. Should probably get back and actually learn shit about Scholar and Summoner as well. I picked up White Mage partly, like, just because, like, why not? There's only 3 healers at the moment. And also just, you know, like, out of curiosity. Given Ninja is going to be get the 70 and likely on the 80 because I quite enjoy it, I am very tempted to pick up Monk and just complete the melee set. There's an out of bounds for a boss you dipped out in the roulette, they would bop you. Oh yeah, absolutely, that's a... When I'm talking about like zipping out of bounds, it's basically just gonna be like, you know, fucking around, like the low-res limsa and shit, you're just fucking around in the overworld where not actually in a dungeon. Or if I do it in a dungeon, it'll be like an exploration mode or solo or something. I wouldn't do it to fuck with people. Or fuck people over as the case is. We'll probably need to eat another crab cake before we finish here though. Ah, the Umbral Fire is beginning. Maybe it is like 2. I know it's like there's 4 Umbral conditions. Maybe it's like 2 of them are for minor and 2 of them for botanist, I forget. Or if like everyone can do them, but you need to be like level 80 to actually see the things to get the good shit. I think it's you need to be level 80 to see it and get the good shit. Forget yourself. I was like, I hit the thing, but I forgot I already used it. Because I have the thing that makes my character not sheath the weapon, because the repeated sheathing after like fights kind of annoyed me, so kind of I prefer to keep, especially for ninja, given your whole run changes when you get your weapons out. You jump changes with your weapons out. That turned off like auto sheathing. So that makes botanist actually kind of funny here when I'm just running around with the hand axe out. So getting ready to get amongst it. Yeah. Why not one more? Probably more than one more, but we're almost there. Ah. Ow. This is such a long fall. Almost there. One more.
we do it in the last 20 seconds of the crab cake power. There we go. Yeah, that didn't take very long. I was like, what, 20 minutes for a level? Thereabouts. At most around 20 minutes. It's still pretty great for leveling these. Need something to shoot, he'll do. Alright. Have to run out for a bit and get the botanist up to 80. At some point, I'll probably let the game sit for a bit and get my rest EXP back though. Alright, this one's just stand on, I believe. Anyway. Oh, hang on, I should prove all this first. Yeah, there it is. Actually, that's still a fair amount of people sitting about crafting stuff for this. Fair play. It's not as nowhere near much as like the insane crowds from when Guardian Restoration was active, of course, but you know, it's still a fair whack of people sitting there crafting. It is just fast EXP. This is very good EXP in general, yeah. Right. Yes. Thinking about it, I haven't been in Ul'dah since the Dark Knight line, like the memorial for Mira. That was a lovely moment to be in, honestly. People were going around, like after a point, you know, like there's lines stretched from end to end, even here. Like more than one of the images I had tweeted, like it just went so far. And like, people were going around, not this. People were going around like, where is it? Yeah. Because you can actually craft a little campfire. People are going around making it. So you can put it in front of them just to complete the image. Which is really nice. It was just good to be there, honestly. Alright. Yeah, I want them. Yo. But believe me, I wielded a big sword. I know they are not simple to wield. Gladiators. On your marks. Little sword featuring shield. No. I'll probably remove these knocks and maybe. That's one thing I can do is go back and see if I actually can join for Baldessian Arsenal stuff that's going on. But yeah, basically just keep the Mikote starting gear around just so I'm not standing naked with the sword. Alright, let's go do this one. See, I probably should just use the Aetherite. But you think? This probably is an actual guy, I think. Yeah, this feels like bots. Klondike Boxer and Klondike Boxer 2. Isn't that like a chocolate bar or whatever over in America? I mean, the Boxer bit, but the first one. Beat with regular sword. Guess if they're bots, to what end? These two. I think you see these two? Two identical, like, I guess, base Lalafell, they're just with the same name. Mildly convinced these are bots. Yeah, like, they're both, well, that's a level 4, that one's level, the other one's level 2. Yeah. Strange. Maybe bots, maybe just weird people. You never know. The single sword does is kind of tickle the intrinsic part of my brain that's like, aha, satisfying Zelda combat. It's just the sword and shield always makes me think of Zelda. That's it, we're at the part where we don't have a shield yet. But, you know. Actually,
down. It's a level 10. Well, at least that's before dungeons. That's right, you get those two in there. Ridge of Holoni, that's actually quite fitting, given Holoni is my chosen god. Yes, you. I'll move these all with the first hot bars. I actually get stuff, but for now it goes there. Yeah, probably could just use the aetheryte, but oh well. That's Pugil's Guild. It's the next one over. I have paladin experience. You are the tank lord, as you have reached level 80 in all tanks. Alright. That will do that for the moment, as I will, for me, like, leveling until like 30 to get Paladin is going to involve basically living in Palace of the Dead again for a bit. Means the roulettes are going to be spent on Ninja each day. Again, I might build... I might build up until... Honestly, I forgot the collection of blue people distracted me. Yeah. Hold up Paladin to 30. I was gonna actually that's what I was gonna like maybe expand. What do we sell? Excellent. What's that? Ah, okay. Good shit. That's the other thing, like, while they can start leveling again, because all my stuff's up, I'm going to need to improve all their gear too at some point. My retainers, so they can actually go get shit. But that's for the future. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna do it for the night, because it's not like 2:45. I think, if I remember it, Chris said he's gonna stream his watching the Nintendo Direct. It's the one Direct for everyone. I'll probably tag in on his stream. I didn't sit watch it. It'll be in the chat. Beyond that, my next stream is probably Wednesday. We got much done. Big stream, big things. Oh. I think got Ninja ARR line done. Nah, it's just the march to, well, first to 60, then 7 there.
Started Gladiator to get a view on Paladin. If I like it, then yeah, I'll probably do it Nightwalker. If not, then we'll see. See where I go. I might return to melee DPS roots. Well, I mean, I will, because Reaper, but I'm not going to be doing Reaper for storyline, because Reaper needs to be leveled. Bottom this got a level. Fisher got a ton of levels and progress. Yeah, good shit. Good times. On the next stream is probably going to be Room 1, or whatever you call it. There's puzzle games that you got me with the card joys. So it'll be the first of those. I know actually next weekend there's going to be a Girls Frontline build stream, so the new doll set comes out. Probably won't stream, because of the nature of the Sanguine's capture stuff, I probably won't stream any of that because it'll be very short. Because the nature of it, it's very drawn out. But I might stream fucking about with a built Sanguine squad at some point for Guild. But next 14 miscellany stream, probably fucking about with Ninja's Dash. Probably Paladin shenanigans if I got to that point. Probably just leveling Paladin. Ocean fishing to do. I could try PvP. One thing I could do actually, you can join me even if you want, is all the any ARR dungeons I haven't done. I know there's a pile of Heaven's Words ones we haven't done and stuff like that. That's also on the block of things to do. It would help with leveling Ninja or Paladin. Probably not Paladin actually, at that point. But Ninja certainly. Actually, yes. Yes, actually, that's a good idea. We could do Eureka for you. We can do that. We can if you like, we can do that. Just on the stream, you can come on, be on Discord, we'll chat and just go around Eureka, get you for it. That's actually a better idea. I think the Wednesday will be the room still, but like Friday or whatever, if Chris isn't doing it, isn't taking you for Stormblood stuff. Let's do you and Eureka. Yes, that's a good idea. If you're dying of it, yeah. That's a good idea. The good thing about that as well is in Eureka, Monster Hunter should be back as well, but I imagine that will be the Saturday night, because like Saturday afternoon or morning will be GFL one. This was a special circumstance, yeah. There's no Mon Hunt because E3 weekend. Prince assumed it was E3 all weekend, but the way schedules went, nothing I wanted to watch was on today. It's all tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, Friday can be Evan Eureka time, and then Saturday will be Monster Hunter. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds good. But for now, it's late. I'm going to. Ooh, careful. Oh, I just realized you were sleeping on my iPad, you little asshole. God damn it. It's covered in your hairs. You little monster. He was rolled over and revealed it was underneath him. Also, he's woke himself up now. He's rolled over on his head and like leaning over the edge of the bed. That a bit of a shock. It's extended too far. Put yourself back. It does have the content. There's a lot of side stuff to do in general, isn't there? Crafting, gathering, leveling combat classes, you know. A lot of time fishing, a lot of time, you know, doing stuff, doing job quests, doing a whole lot. And there's still other stuff I can do for miscellaneous stuff. I'll be going to sleep on the floor now, because
Yeah, kinda, yeah. Because it's like, I really want to play 14. I would have gone mad with him, but at least I can still play 14 and do actual things in 14 while waiting. So I can sit the play 14 need, or, you know, urge, while also, you know, we are kind of, like, we are kind of beginning to stretch against a time barrier though, but. Alright, I was on this earlier. That's the Shivery mode from the Tombstone event. And there's the Sweat one. I was checking that if I had them earlier. I do. I do have other games and stuff I can jump to, but it is kind of like I like playing 14 and want to play it. I guess actually if I'm waiting for rest EXP to build up and shit for leveling the stuff tomorrow, well, actually tomorrow's gonna be busy. I'm gonna be up to antics tomorrow and then E3 stuff. But like Monday and all that, I'm gonna start like Final Fantasy VII Remix integrated stuff, the Yuffie DLC. I'll be off and running on that. It's finally here. It's downloading it. Yeah, you just realized your food bill's there again. Alright. Yeah. Having Eureka on the next 14 stream, but next stream should be the room on Wednesday. Then Evan Eureka on Friday, if you're okay with that, Evan. And yeah, Monster Hunter Saturday, business as usual. And if if by July Chris isn't sorted or able to get sorted, we'll shuffle on. Yeah, let's do it. That's good. Alright. Fun thing is, well, I'll probably be like, well, actually, well, you can pick whatever jobs you want, really, I guess. Whatever strikes your fancy. I'll switch the match, but in theory we could just both go tank and it wouldn't even matter, because tanks have a good time in Eureka. But yeah, any which way. Thanks for watching, thanks for coming out, Evan, thanks for chatting, and thanks Hammer earlier. He had the shuffle on for family stuff, but he was in for a bit. Yeah. Back to other games on Wednesday, and then Eureka stuff on Friday. And I probably won't be streaming E3 shit, but I imagine Chris is streaming his Nintendo one if he holds that. If not, I might stream the Nintendo Direct, just on the off chance Metroid exists. I'm sure it doesn't, but it's also just like I guess kind of the funnest to stream. Well, I guess Square Enix's would be fun too, but I'm probably watching that with other people. I guess like I'll put it like that. If I'm not, I might be watching Square Enix with other people. If I like with David and other for like a Nocturne, or pretty much David and Noct. If I'm not watching Square Enix with those two, I will stream Square Enix's and I will stream Capcom's. Actually, yeah, but might as well stream Capcom's so we're all around the table for that one. And Nintendo's. I won't be streaming Microsoft's because I am definitely watching Microsoft's with other people. I say other people, again, it's just Noct and then maybe also David if he's in on time, but he says he's not going to be there for the start of it. But if Noct doesn't want to watch Squares or whatever, like business, then I will stream Square Enix's. But yeah, that's a good point. Stream Capcom's for sure. So might as well do that. It wouldn't be too long, it'll just be the length of the conference. I doubt Square Enix and Capcom can go for like the 2 hours that Microsoft, hour and a half to 2 hours that Microsoft will swing. Yeah. I'll let you know if I'm doing Square Enix, and I'll do Capcom, yeah, that sounds good. And Nintendo on Tuesday, if Chris is doing his, well, I'll sit in his chat. Because that'll be fun. It's going to be the same direct everywhere, I assume, instead of like a separate regional direct, which is why I usually don't be on when he does stream Nintendo Direct, because I'm like, over here getting the UK, well, I'm getting the UK dates, and strangely, they actually order stuff differently. They'll show the same stuff, if it's all coming to the same region, everywhere and all, but they'll order it differently. The Nintendo UK Direct will play certain games at certain points and other ones at others, which is another reason why I watch the UK one separately. Not just wanting my actual release dates and knowing if everything in it is stuff I'm getting, and there's not just any like, oh, America only shit or whatever. Yeah, that's the plans anyway for next week. Busy times, busy times. Good shit though. Yeah. I'll go shuffle on now. Gurgling water. Final Fantasy 14 good. There will be more Final Fantasy 14. There will be puzzle game. There will be Monster Hunter. And there will be most likely E3 streams. There will be yelling about video. This is going to be an entire week of different flavors of yelling about video games. Let's be real. That's just what it's all going to be. Different flavors of yelling about video games. Specific video games. All video games. Some video games. Yelling about video games. Alright, I'm finally gonna close this out. Good night. Thanks for watching. I'll see you maybe tomorrow. If not, then Monday for Cap. It's Monday for Capcom, isn't it? Yeah. Capcom's 10:30 my time. It doesn't matter if I'm off Tuesday as well, anyway. Yeah. Alright. Good night. I'll see you around.